All right. Great morning, sports fans. Welcome in. Welcome in. It's another exciting morning, as you can imagine. Uh, some technical difficulties earlier on. I was trying to stream for about 30 minutes. Just kind of screwed it up a little bit. I'm not really sure what the problem is or why it did it or anything else. Just couldn't get anything to work. I hope that there's music. I don't even know. Is there music playing in the background? Let's see if we can put something on here. I don't know if this is the right one. Maybe we can put this one on. iFrog, welcome in, welcome in. It is a. I didn't even know that actually. I didn't even know that it was an affiliate birthday, anniversary, whatever you call it. Um, this is a like 3 minutes ago when I got on here, it popped up. I'm like, what? Has it really been like a year? I didn't do anything. I didn't plan anything. It was not in my wheelhouse today. Um, we have a great. I got worked yesterday on the felt. I'm not gonna lie. Let's just cut to the chase. It I got worked hard. Um, and it was fun. It was exciting. Um, Even when you get worked, a good day playing poker is still better than a day not playing poker. It's a grind, right? And you got to do it, and you got to get to it, and it's worth it for sure. So, um, let's just keep doing what we're doing. We are on a push here. We are trying to get to 1,000 US. USD, and I'm at 809 this morning. No, I started at 812 this morning, $812. So trying to get that to 1,000. But as I said, I got worked for the last two of the 3 days. I got worked. So we're just gonna keep trudging along because frankly, what else can you do, right? Hopefully everyone's having a great day. Go. Oops. Let's drop this. Let's put a Let's put a shout out here for sure for iFrog. iFrog is another streamer from overseas. Oops, missed that one. All right. Great morning. And I hear my voice, so that's a good sign. Welcome in. It's another exciting morning. Can we beat? What can we beat there? Can't beat too much, right? Let's call it off. Some technical difficulties earlier. Ace high. None of that makes any sense at all. No, we can't call off with ace high. I'm not really sure what the problem is or why it did it. Anything else? Just couldn't get anything to work. There we go. Sorry, I just had two tables happening there. Pocket threes and pocket eights on both of them. Is there music playing in the background? Is what it is. What was I trying to say there? That. Let's see if we can put. I don't know where I was going with that. I'm gonna turn this off. This is just too much. Do you have delay on because of the games, BTW? Yes. So it actually has to do with this. iFrog, welcome in, welcome in. These iFrog is in Europe. That's what I was going to say. iFrog's in Europe. Actually. I didn't even so we want to give promotion, birthday, anniversary, and recognition and awareness. This is a like 3 minutes of him being over there, and that he's up like bright and early in the morning watching us. Like it's awesome. I didn't do anything. I didn't plan anything. It was not in my wheelhouse today. We have a great. Okay, so it has to do everything with this, on right? Felt. I'm not gonna lie. Because poker is a game about information. I got worked hard. If other like any of these guys here, and I'm playing on multiple tables. If any of these guys tune into the stream, they'll be able to see and it was fun. It was my cards live, right? So some of the other poker streamers, they go with no delay, but they put a card cover. Like they cover up their cards so you can't see what they're playing, got to do it. Which isn't very exciting. It's worth it for sure. So, I don't think it's very exciting. Let's just keep doing what we're doing. Because now you have to have other things that carry your stream. We are trying to get people show up because they want to see you. They want to see what the product that you're putting out. USD, and I'm at 809. And I started at 812. They're on the journey with you. I gotta turn this down. So we're trying to get. There we go. They're on the journey with you. That's why they're there, right? So if you cover up the cards, now you've taken away one of the reasons they're watching you. So you put a delay on it. Mine just happens to be 3 minutes. Just put a delay on it, and then you can show the cards. Right? When I play World of Warcraft, when I stream World of Warcraft, I actually take the delay off because there's no reason to do that, right? So, yeah, that's it. What a great question. What a great way to start the morning. Bright and early with those questions, and I just finished my coffee. That's how long I have been up trying to get this thing going, about 30 minutes. So I had to switch over to an orange juice. We are going to have to chunk it in here fairly quick. We got this thing going on, and we have this one over here. That was not really a good call. I guess I'm looking for a runner here, right? Four's ace jack. There's a 4. That's a good call. That's a great call. Let's shark scope that guy. We will rebuy into that tournament, by the way. Druin is his name. Okay, so play a lot of poker. You should use the tools at your disposal to see and learn and make informed decisions, because that's why I said poker is about decision making, right? So this one here, you can see that this has got a yellow marking around it, and this guy has a red, and this guy also has a red. So you take those things into consideration. Now, those things mean something, but they only mean specific things to me because I made them. I could have chose any color for these guys, but I chose these ones. So, and then you can use a program called SharkScope to go look these guys up, to go look these people up, and see who they are and how they play and all the rest of that stuff that goes with it. So. This is probably, oops, got kicked off this table. I didn't get kicked off, I got too much on the table. I'm just going to get out of the way of this one, I think. Yeah, so I'm away in 2 places. I would have hit here, just to avoid the 2 outer. It turns out I would have won there, but you can't really take that risk. Yeah, then your alternative is far better. Yeah, exactly, right? You know, it's... I think for like most things, especially in poker, that's like hiding damage / healing numbers on WoW. Yeah. Yeah, kind of like that. I mean, it's just a tool, right? Healing and damage numbers is just tools, so you can see how you're doing. And how you're doing in relation to other people. Okay? So yeah. Oh, BTW. Oh, this sounds good. I'm liking this already. Why? Ooh, for the Alliance, for the Horde. Nice. I played the Alliance for a lot of years. It's only been like maybe the last year or so. I switched over. I play the Horde now. I wish I had one of those sound bites, those sound clips that say that for the Horde, for the Alliance. Got a new emote approved. Took like 3 days for some reason. Guess I didn't know what the symbol was. Really? That's unusual. Yeah, sometimes it just takes a while. I guess you gotta look that stuff up, right? Let's see what this other guy had here. We want to look for the king. All right, back to the shark scope thing. So when I had the ace 10, this guy had pocket fours and this guy didn't. So I raised, he cold called, he jammed, I jammed, and he still called off with pocket fours. Let's go see what this guy's name is. Right, and we're gonna look this guy up. Drew and Feeling. Drew and Feeling. Okay. So we're gonna go find him, and this is what I'm talking about. I mean, you won't be able to see this, but I did shark scope him. I'm gonna make a note on him. And so you're gonna do this live with me. Where is it? Okay, so I write down the date. I just put down the month, 11/23. So that's the day and the year, so I know which month it was and which year I wrote the note. I'm just gonna write down shark. So that just tells me it's a shark scoping mechanism. And he has played only 345 tournaments. That's not very much, by the way. That's okay though, but it's enough to give you a sense of who he is and what he does and how he plays. More tournaments you play, the better, the more accurate information you're going to have. And he is down, he's played 345 tournaments, and he's down 240 bucks, 240 US. In all of those tournaments, he has only been above zero once, and he was only $5 over. He has lost over and over and over again. Went to 25.60 here. That's actually a cash. 36 change, 15 change, 31. So he's actually playing. He's moneying and not just tickets. So it's. So winning tickets is one thing, but hitting cash games is something different, right? And you can make an adjustment for that play. So, yeah, we're getting a little bit short time here. Not too bad, but a little bit. Queen 10, Jack 6. What the hell is this guy? This guy's a fish over here as well. That's a lot of gamble in this guy. For what? I don't know. Let's pull that down so we don't have that yellow piece there. Oh, and then we got another one going on over here. So this right here, that's interesting. I put this up. This is what this means. There we go. They actually have codes for what it is I do. You can see how many tournaments I've played, am playing, and how I did in those tournaments. As you would expect, you would bust out a large portion of the time. Yeah, and so you need to make sure when your wins come in that they're worthy wins. You know what I'm saying? That's a pretty good flop. That's a pretty good flop there. Well, that's all right. That's unfortunate. We're out of that one. Okay, that was not a good. That was not a good play. What do we got here? We got 92 players in this one, and we have 120. That's another working I just got there. Pocket fours goes down. That takes me down. Let's find another tournament. It's early in the morning, so there's going to be lots and lots of tournaments today. That one starts in an hour. I'll just put it up here, but obviously can't play that one yet. What do we have here? Turbo. I don't play Turbo tournament. 26 minutes. 8 max. Well, let's get into this one then. This one just started. This is an 8 max 200. Eight max. Okay, so we change it. Give me a second here, and I'll put this one up. This is a 220 buy-in. With a 200 guarantee. All right. Ace 9, I'm probably going to be all in here. But what hand would he jam there to make that worthwhile? Let's get out of the way. It's Ace 9 is just not going to cut it, I don't think. This is a 8 max. Oh, there we go. It just took a moment. We just have the two tournaments going on. There we go. So now we're into 4 tournaments. Busted out twice. D-Week. Love it, love it, love it. Now we got 20 people in this tournament. Okay. Just trying to get everything all coming together, right? This should be a big one. Alright, so this is a kind of telling here. This could be like Ace King, pocket aces, kings, queens, all of it. It's not good enough for us to call, so we're just going to get out of the way. And that's exactly it. And that's drawing dead on the flop. Love it. So, from a strategy-wise, making an all-in bet from out of position like that is really, really tough. And much like that raise from my position or this position, you really have to hit there. But that being said, this is a shitty hand, and we're going to be all in here. We're in position. We have very few chips. It makes more sense that we would have those type of hands. So we'll just chunk it all in there, and we'll let her rip. And that was a snap call over here. Ace Queen, Ace Jack. He's thinking about it here. Oh, 5-6, even better. Wowzers. He's got a 5-outer here. No, he doesn't get a 5-outer, so we get a full double up. So thank you, Sharkazi. We are on the other table, and we get it through, bet through, and they just called. So now the question is, I mean, our jack has got to be good here, right? Our jack has to be good here. I mean, our jack is not good because they have an ace here. Weak ace. Here's okay. Let's come back over this one. Here's the same sort of play we just saw, 5-6 twice. I mean, that's absolutely bonkers. So he's now doubled up this guy as well. This is a total needs some work with his opening ranges. And the reality is, we should all be students, right? We should be students of life. We should be students of poker. We should be students of WoW. We should always be striving to be better at whatever it is that we were doing than we were yesterday. A little bit of philosophy first thing in the morning, right? Be a better person. Be a better WoW player. Be a better poker player. And that requires a couple different things. Introspection or reflection, right? And then execution. At least from poker standpoint, they say you have to study, right? You should probably be studying, I don't know, there's a formula, I guess, how many hours a week you should be studying based on how many hours you play. Now, I don't actually study like that, but ace 9, that's pretty good. We got Pocket Rockets as the best hand possible. Probably going to have to raise this up, right? Not by much, but we're going to raise this up for sure. I really want this guy to come along here. So you have to come up with a process, and then you have to come up with a process, a strategy. We're just going to chunk it all in here. Yeah. Ooh, look at that run out. Ooh. We don't have a club, by the way. Come up with a winning process. And then an equally important part of that process is execution. You can read lots of books on any topic you want, but if you don't do whatever the topic is you're talking about, you haven't studied. You haven't done anything. You just read a book. If you read a book on philosophy and you don't practice that philosophy, that doesn't mean that you don't support it or understand it, but you have no execution of it. It's extremely difficult to do those things. I just watched a YouTube video last night about physics and talking about the dual slit method. And it's basically whether a particle works as a wave or an object. And so now I have a gut shot straight draw and I have a flush draw. So the particle was shot through a slit, and you would expect it like a shotgun, right? There's nothing on the left, nothing on the right. It's just right in the middle of the slit. That's where the thing is. And swing and miss. And so they thought, okay, it's like if it's a particle, it shoots straight, like a bullet hole, like a pellet. If it's a wave, then it's like a wave on water, right? You're going to see the wave go through. And when it goes through the slit, then it actually spreads out. And you'll see it hit multiple places on the board. And then they did like 2 of these things together. And you got multiple points across the board in the backside, as you would expect it. And then when the waves hit each other, then it multiplied out. So you wouldn't have just 2 slits, you'd have lots. Anyway, the point is that physics, right? I watched this YouTube. I was a physics kid in school. My coach, when he shows up, if he shows up today, which I hope he does, he has a physics background, so I'll ask him about it. And we'll talk a little bit more of this. So now I'm same thing, gut shot 7 here. He's got a good strong range, so we'll give a little bit of wide berth here. But this is like an ace king, ace queen type hand. As I say that, and a king shows up on the turn. We'll just fold out now. Yeah, well, when he misses that, that's exactly what that is. But there's no getting, that guy's never folding. But that doesn't mean I know physics, just because I was a physics kid 30 years ago. And read the stuff and know this, I have an understanding, but I've never practiced it. I don't work as a physicist. I'm gonna have to rebuy into this tournament. That's all there is to it. I've got another 14, 15, 16 minutes to do that. So let's get out of the way of this one, I think. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm just going to play some more cards today. I do have World of Warcraft, or I did have it up a little while ago, but I've got too much stuff going on here. I've got poker on here, I got my streaming software, I've got had WoW up, but everything was kind of lagging a little bit, so I just turned some of the stuff off. And another tournament starts in 45 minutes. We're probably ahead with this one as well. I'm not going to call this off because this is a raise fold. This could be anything. This actually is a decent hand. I suspect that this is actually better than our hand, so let's get out of the way. Welcome in, peoples. Welcome in. Thanks for being here. What is this one? Should probably go farming. Mine were more spread, but indeed, happy day. About 2 million from hoarded materials sold at ridiculous prices. Yeah, probably should farm that stuff out, especially with some of the new stuff happening and occurring right now on the, in World of Warcraft. I don't know what it is. Some sort of weapon is coming out, and so there's a bunch of stuff, weapons and stuff coming out that we just want to rip into. Look at this guy, Ace Deuce. It's this one, Ace Deuce offsuit in the big blind. This is, I don't have to shark scope this guy to find this out, right? Yeah, we're going to call this one off. And if we hit the... Let's rebuy into it, right? Yo Fernandez. I got lots of history with this guy, even though I haven't made a note on him. But I recognize his name, so it's just easy to get out of the way of this one. $10 bigs. This is not very good for us. Starting stack is 25 bigs-ish, and we only have 10, so I don't know. Can we make it to the break? We will make it to the break. Maybe. Maybe. What's this one? Yeah, you should just easy fold here, right? Raise pre-flop and then hit that. Doesn't matter what he has. We missed all of that. But we have a position now. Position is everything. We have position. We have blackjack cards. So it's good enough for a raise here. I don't expect this guy to fold, so we're going to have to hit, I think. I want to put some pressure on this guy. I'm a bit surprised he fold. And we'll just take that down then. So we'll get some blinds there. Yes. Same. So this is let's see what my note is on this guy, because he's got a red one. This guy has a purple one. I don't think I've seen this guy show up without a pair. 3 hands that he's showing down with. So that means he's a good player. And then I actually shark scoped him as well a little bit later on. So in August? Oh, maybe in July. July or August, I looked this guy up. I made the note, and then in October, I shark scoped him. That guy's a solid player. We have a gut shot. This is not a very good play. Don't do this very often. So now it's just a fold, right? We took one shot, cheap shot, missed it. It's going to be that. We're over here. I mean, we're going to be all in here, right? Oh, free rolling. No diamond. Yeah, well, we'll chop that up. The fact that we have the same hand is awesome. I mean, he doesn't have to bet this much, right? But I mean, I can't call it off anyway because I don't have any of that, but that's not the point. We're going to do the same thing, all in. He had ace king and we had ace king as well. Suits over suits, same suits. But we have 13 bigs and they have 36, so it's a third of their stack is what they're going to have to call off, right? So we'll just try and steal a couple blinds in here and chip up a little bit. We're kind of short stack, so a bunch of us are going to be trying to do this more now. Again, this is a little bit bigger tournament, so I'm a little bit surprised that people are being as tight as they are, but Mr. Daly was in earlier on. He was he's also plays poker. I think he plays on Global. I'm not really sure. He was playing Red Dead. Red Dead Redemption? I think that's the name of the game. It's not my game, but his guy also plays that one. Gucci eyeball. That's who we have over here. Find another tournament. 40 minutes for the next one. Oh, Kiwi. Up late and up late, up early. Probably would have had to pay that one off. We have a jack high flush with ace on board there. So it was like ace of clubs and all clubs. So only a king or a queen would have been calling along. And we have a jack. So, I mean, we don't really like it. It's kind of right in that portion, but we would have had to call that off. We are clawing back here. We had 10 bigs a couple minutes ago, right? Which was like 40,000 or so. We're at just about double that now, so that's good. Keep going. Over here we got Jack 10 suited. Those are good cards. As I told my my 8-year-old son, high card suited connected. are the 3 things you're looking for. We have high cards, we're suited and connected. So now we have a pair and we have a flush draw. We are not fooling for all the rice in China. You should check here. Oh, well, it's an all or nothing, I guess. Play for all the marbles. Yeah, so we get him. So thank you for sharing all of that. There's 7 in there anyway. That goes 30. It seemed like a big bet. I don't know. This would be a big hand here as well. But we have pocket 10s, which is pretty good. This is just below our jamming range, or calling off range. And because this is a tight player, it's going to be tough. We're going to be very gently approach this one. If it wasn't him that had raised here, I would do some other stuff. This guy isn't paying attention. If he comes over the top, I'm just going to fold this. He's going to raise here. It's taking way too long to think this through. Yeah. Well, now we can't help it. Now we have to get it all in there. That's awesome. And we trapped the guy in there for exactly what we thought was going to happen there. Yay for us. I'm a bit surprised that he did that, though. That's why are you doing that? But it was the hand that I was looking for. So, all right, we're going to take a quick break. I'm actually going to get another coffee, get another juice. We're back here in 4 minutes. 4 minutes. See you right back. All right, back at it. Over to this table here. So this other tournament I'm going to play in, and it starts in 30 minutes. He's actually already loaded in here, and he loads into like 10 or 20 tournaments in a day. My coach shark scoped him, looked him up, and saw that he's playing like 10 tournaments right now. Like, no, he's not playing 10 tournaments. He's not even started yet. And that's what he does, right? It will show that he's enrolled in 10 tournaments because it starts in 30 minutes from now. And I see him, fourth person in that tournament. 18 people. I will be playing that same tournament, by the way. But it's still a wee bit to go. This tournament here, I am second out of 36 in this one. There's still a long ways to go in this tournament, so we're not too worried about that. This one, I am 87th out of 91st. So with the price going up here, now you're just looking for a good hand. And King 10 is not a good hand, but it's good enough to chunk it all in there. We would have to fold this one, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure what that guy was thinking there. Well, we'll get some chips out of him regardless. And this other one, we did take this down, so that's good. Queen 8 is good enough to put a bet in there. It's still early, there's lots of play. I'm still in second place, so keep putting some pressure on these guys, right? This is arguably better than the King 10 we just played, so we'll have to be jamming this as well. Good enough. Just trying to steal these blinds. At some point in time, they're going to push back here, but that's a good one for us. This guy's whole life is on a flip, and then this guy has to risk half of his stack, right? So it's easier for us to kind of get through. And you want to be the first guy in, not the second guy, right? Let's come to this other one and see what this guy had, Rusi. So it's twice he called off with weak-ass hands. He had 5-6 suited before, under the gun, he called it, and now he had 5-6 suited offsuit in the big blind, and he called it. No, in this last one, at least he's open-ended, right? He's got 4 to it. We call that a Saskatchewan straight around here. Sparks. Too funny. What's this one? Okay. Just keep going round, round, round we go. This is an all-in bet here, right? This is a milker bet. So this is the same thing. I mean, he's never folding at that point. He's put more than half a stack in there, but he wants this guy to come along, so. We're in for one bullet in this tournament with 2 minutes left, so we need to 80th out of 95th, so we're still in a precarious situation. And I fully expect to see of 138 people that have signed into this, another 22 to come in. So we got a little bit more work to go. King 7, that's not going to be good enough under the gun. Let's take a look here. Oh, Calgary Flames playing tonight. They're in action. It's good. We like to see that. Hopefully they can make a comeback. Playing Vegas Knights tonight. Excuse me, sorry about that. As I said, late night. Had to get up early this morning. I didn't have to, but chose to. Get up with Mrs. Frostmage. Get up, have a coffee with her. And not gonna lie, made her a coffee and then I drank it. This is questionable. What sort of hand is he going to do this with? The best play would be just to fold out, right? But how many bigs we have? So we're going to come rebuy into this tournament. We're going to be in the same situation. We're just going to get it out of the way. Yeah, see, we would have to chunk it all in there. And all those cards are good for him, not for us. So it's a good fold, I think. Check raise on the flop, I suspect. This is arguably slightly better because of the nature of the cards, but these are both shit cards, so we're just going to get out of the way of this one as well. Yeah. See, this is why you don't play these things. What do we got over here? Queen 7, but we've got Alison Souza. This is I just have this person down as a regular. No actual shark scope information on it. Alison Souza. There we go. Let's see what Alison is good. So I have Alison. I don't know. I'm just assuming it's a woman. There's assumptions there for sure. Alison, I just have that she's a good player. Turns out she actually is. Alison Souza has played 5,940 tournaments. That's a fair number. And Alison is up. This is the kicker. Is up 2450. So in for played just short of 6,000 tournaments and up just over 20, just short of 2,500. That's pretty solid. So I'm actually going to change that color. Well, that's a pretty good flop. Okay. Just reaffirming my notes, as it were. So when you look at SharkScope, you can see you're either in the red or you're in the green. From an accounting perspective, you're either in the red or you're in the black. 141. And Alison has been nothing but in the black the whole time. That's pretty good. If you actually look me up, it's actually fairly stagnant. I don't have too many ups and downs. And then I have this massive spike up. And then I have this thing. I think it's actually kind of going down now a little bit. But it's more or less doing that. Taking a couple of shots. I take a couple shots a day. Good work. So I think I played 2 tournaments yesterday, or I bought in and then I had to rebuy into a 330 tournament, which is by far the largest tournament I've ever bought into. Right. This one is a 110 tournament, you can see, and this one is a 220. Right? But you don't have to finish nearly as high or as well to get to see the return. That's two pretty good flops there. This one here, with one bullet, you just have to make it in the money, and you've more than doubled your return. In some of those other tournaments I was playing, you had to win the tournament to win the 220, and that's just brutal. Right? All right, so 141 people bought into this tournament. I was 76, I think, out of 90. What was it? I was 87 out of 96 going into this rebuy period. You can see that the felt has changed from that to that, and those are just things for me. The black means the black top, black felt is just that we're in the rebuy period. And then once I am out of the rebuy period, once I'm in the rebuy period, I'm out of the rebuy period, I'll switch it into the blue. And then once I'm out of the rebuy period, because the next step would be to make it into the money. And then once you're in the money, you're into the final table. And it's just because I play multiple tables, I switch that around so I can see at a glance which one I should maybe pay a little bit more focus to, a little bit more attention to. This will be all in. We go broke, but just tired of limp, call. So chunk it in there. Slowly climbing up here where you're, it says 73 out of 89. Oh, by the way, in this tournament, 27 make the money, right? So we have a lengthy way to go. We got to lose 2/3 of the field here. 70 people is what we got to lose. This is, I don't like this play. This is a raise fold hand. What hand does he have here? Ace Jack, right? No, because you should be jamming that as well. This guy should have like Ace King, Ace Queen. Right? Because you put enough in here. Why would he, if this guy had aces or kings, I mean, that's giving this guy a free kick to the nuts, right? It's aces, kings, he would have, and there's the same bet. So this is a razor fold. This is a terrible call off a 30-year stack. Oh man, I don't know. Questionable at best. I have an under the gun, and it just looks so sneaky that they don't know what to do there, right? Because the play is to call under the gun with pocket aces, pocket kings, let someone else do the raise, and then you back jam, back raise it. So now he's like, even if he had a jack, he's not real comfortable with his jack. This should get through here. Yeah, see? That should get through. All right, so we're over here. I'm 51 out of 87. As I said, we had to lose 70. What did I say? 60. We had to lose 60 people. Right, 50 FERTs, so lots to go. Right. I'm listening and watching, but as I level my 100, but I don't have anything to say about it. No, it's all good. Hey, iFrog, thanks for just being here, man. Really. Even if you just hit the mute button in the backside, it on the tab on the up here somewhere, wherever it is. It's not on this thing, obviously, but your browser, just hit the mute up there. Don't hit the mute down here on the stream. The streamer doesn't get credit, me. But if you hit the mute up top here, you still get credit for it. So that's good. But you're hanging out, and that's all I do as well. I open up like when I'm not streaming, I have 3 streams open all the time. And I just kind of rotate and cycle through the people that I watch, that I like, that I think are worthy of my time. Yeah, and give them credit, right? And I always just say, hey, how's it going? Hopefully you're having a good stream so far. I'm looking forward to it, and have a great day. Drop an alert, and that's it. Right? You're letting people know that you're there and that you're worthy of their time. Your time is worthy of them. Is all it is. You could have done anything with your time today, but you chose to come in and hang out, just listen and watch a bit as you level your hunter. Yeah. These are just folds all the way around. Lots and lots of folds here. Yeah, lots of folds. Still another 14 minutes in this other tournament. It's a Daily Legends 8 Max Deep Stack. It's a 110. We are going to play that tournament. This guy, it's not twice this guy's done this to us, by the way. Our hand is just a trash hand to begin with. We're not going to let this guy do that too often. Let's see if we hit that thing. That's what it is. We'll give him a little bit more rope. We're just kind of leading him down the primrose path, as it were. Deliciousness. Rosage. Rosso. Now we're just getting out of the way. These people are... That's right, I said these people. These guys are just going to start dropping off fairly quickly. They're running out of the goods, as it were. Is there 4? Yeah, it must be 4 of these, right? Yeah, 78 people. Who don't recognize too many of those names. Looking at this one here, 52 to 79. We were at 87 just 3 minutes ago. Because they're just running out of chips, right? Let's say half of this is his. So that means he's at 14 bigs, which is the same as ours. Right? So now he's just trying to find. This guy has to call off more than half of a stack on a draw of some sort. Right? Which is why you can do this stuff. You're never going to get a better ace to fold here. Right? So folding this is the right play. If you both have an ace, the higher card is going to win. Right? He has ace king, I have ace deuce. That means I only have 3 deuces to hit. I can only win if I hit the deuce. That's the strategy. That's the play. Start off with a better hand. Who cares tonight? We rarely lose the kicker battle because we don't play this shit. Right? We just fold this. And sometimes you're going to get outdrawn even when you have it, right? So ace king loses sometimes to ace queen. Right? They hit the queen. But I'd much rather throw thousands of dollars on ace king versus ace queen. As my coach says, if the guy dropped his cards in front of you and you had perfect information and see. Yeah. I know how views work, but thanks anyway. Yeah. I know. You still got to share because you like poker, or sorry, like World of Warcraft strategy. You never know what people know or don't know, right? There may be other viewers that are going to come in, watch this a little bit later on, going, "Oh, I didn't know that." Yeah, no, I wasn't taking a shot by any stretch, right? But I like having sound on unless it's Overwatch. Then it's obnoxious blasting sound. Yeah. I watched a couple other people. They like playing that Overwatch. Those that don't know, Overwatch is like a first-person shooter game. And it's usually teams of 3, I believe. It's kind of like the Call of Duty genre. Tells you how old school I am, right? Oh, well, I'm not sure how that happened, but it turns out I'm chip leader in this tournament now. And I'm not sure how that happened, but we'll see what we can do. Well, this is a good hand. Can't call off. Right, so we'll just get out of the way. And that other one they had jacks versus nines. Sorry, tens versus ace six. This is a fish. Can we call that off against here? We're the chip leader. We're not going to call that off. Ace king versus queen. Right, so we're actually behind in 2 spots. So that's a good fold on our part. That's what I'm saying. You gotta be able to fold this stuff. I don't know about this. It's not bad. Actually, it's not bad. Who cares? Daniel Negreanu and Phil Hellmuth, who are arguably the best poker players on the planet, they don't advocate for jamming there, but someone did. Let's go find this other table. We got moved. We are not folding this, so we'll have to chunk it in there. They both have ace king. We like to see that. So we have to avoid the 2 aces and the 2 kings, and that's it. We do avoid the 2 aces and the 2 kings, so we get all their chips. That propels us into first place for sure. Now we have 193,000 chips versus 123,000, so we're 70,000 more. That's a big one. I like that one. Let's come back to our other table here. 143 people in this one. We're 59 as 69, so we're running out of chips, and you can start to see bang, bang, bang. It's all in, all in, all in, all in, over and over and over again, because that's all they have, right? At this point, that's the only play they have. And we have ace king, and we're going to be all in as well, so. I mean, where are you going to go with this? Can't call because you don't have enough chips. Can't limp because you can't let other people in. So raising is the only option. It's just a matter of what do you raise to. With 9, are you going to go to 2.2? That doesn't make sense. Right? And you just steal the blinds and move on to the next hand. This one over here, Jack Tellis, got lots of history with this guy. I looked him up in August or so, and he had only 550 tournaments. So that's, again, that's not very many. And he was only up $105. Only, like being up is good, right? But being up $105 over 550, yeah, that's pretty solid. Yeah. I wish you could mute the game on a stream, but not the voice. Yes, right? For World of Warcraft, anyway, I actually don't like the sound going there. iFrog. So I actually have the sound, like the in-game sounds, playing at like 5%. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I mean, I just don't like the sounds, and I find it distracting. I'd much rather listen to music while I'm playing World of Warcraft. So I turn the music down to 10 or 15%, and I have the people that I'm listening to at 30-40%, right? Because I want to hear them versus, right? And then I just pick one streamer that I'm listening to, and I listen to them, and I mute the other 2, and then I just rotate back and forth depending on what's happening, what's going on. Yeah, you want to hear them, right? Yeah, their person is part of the reason why you're there. If you, you like their product, right? So come down here. Just logging into our 3rd tournament. We should be coming up in just a couple of minutes. One of the some streamers are just so good at this, right? Just so good at this. I kind of think you have to have 3 things to be like a successful streamer. It's not that you can't be a streamer. You just have to be the most successful you can. You have to put out a good product. product that people want, product that people like. I got my affiliate through World of Warcraft, but I just love playing poker. Call it grinding, right? I love it. I play poker every day. I don't always stream every day, but I probably should be doing that more often. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, maybe I don't play every day. Probably play five or 6 days a week. World of Warcraft, usually I have that going on in the background while I'm playing, but not while I stream. I can't do all three things at once. So you have to have a good product. You have to have something that people want to watch, that they turn their channel to. Right? This is television. This is stream. You have to put out a good product. You have to be personable. You have to be welcoming. You have to be inviting people into your stream. Right? There was a guy that was watching play poker. So I happen to live in Calgary. He lives in Edmonton. Not that that matters. It's about 3 hours away, 300 kilometers. That's such a Canadian thing to say. It's about 3 hours away. Like, people know how far 3 hours is. It's 300 kilometers away. Oops. Okay. So we're playing on Party Poker. Like, that's the 3 sites that I play on. Let me open up my third table so you can see it. Right? And I play on Party Poker, by and large, almost exclusively. I've got 3 tables going now. So that let's come back to this one, because this guy's done this before. 3 times this guy's done this. Now we're going to put this guy to the test. I mean, I just cannot fold. Right? I'm not folding for this. I'm surprised he didn't jam it before, but I'm not folding. But now he knows. Yeah, well, I'm a bit surprised. So he had draws before, and now he has the goods. See the difference between what he did with his hand? He jammed it before, and he just raised it this time. Yeah. Anyway, so on this, right, the streamer, me to this guy, he's playing his cards. This one, he's playing his cards, or whatever it is. Good hands, bad hands. If this was the streamer and that happened to him, he said, "You're such an idiot. You're such an asshole. What the fuck?" He would just go off on these guys that would make those sort of calls. Only time I go out of my way to watch a certain game, it's Portal 2. I don't know that game. Is that I will take a look to see what that is. Otherwise, I'm just there for the person, whatever they play. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? You're there for the person. You like the product that they're putting out. That's why you're there. Let her rip, right? Yeah, for sure. I'm going to keep that up there. I'm going to go find out what that Portal 2 is, probably on the break, though. Got 3 tables on the go now. Streamed. Okay, so this guy, as I said, he's got pocket kings, I have pocket tens. That's an 80-20. He's an 80% favorite, I'm a 20% favorite. And I took it down. But he would flip, he would rip into people why he did that. That is not a good stream. Right? People don't want to hear that. People don't want to see that. It's just negative and it's toxic. And that's, for me anyway, I don't want to tune into that. The second piece to that is he's looking for sponsorship. He wants to get sponsored by Party Poker to play poker. Right? So Party Poker would pay him X amount of dollars a month to play tournaments or whatever the case may be. Right? So the question becomes, if all these people put their money in here, some way, shape, or form, are playing here, do you want to pay this guy when he rips into other paying customers? Let's think about Twitch as a business, right? Does Twitch make money by allowing hateful comments and misogynistic comments? I mean, it doesn't track all these things, but if you bitch and moan and complain and send in concerns into Twitch and report people, they'll say, no, you gotta get banned, and you can't say stuff like that. This is the same sort of thing. Why would a company hire you to do that? So build people up. Right? That's kind of it. So you got to have a good product. You got to be personable, welcoming in of people's. Put out a good product. Be accessible. Oh, be personable. That's what it is. And be welcoming in. Put out a good product. Be personable and welcoming of people in. You gotta have those three things. And I think those last two are kind of connected. But I mean, I'm going to be all in on this one. Oh. All right, we're getting out of the way now. That's a tight fold. I don't have a lot of chips, but that's a tight fold. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, I don't know. Can't be results oriented though. Folding's the right play against that. Yeah. Mrs. Frostmage plays Candy Crush. And about maybe 2 or 3 years ago, maybe a little bit more than that, a friend of ours, a friend of hers actually, who is younger, much younger than she is, said to her, like, you should stream. You should, right? And Mrs. Frostmage is like, what? Why? Why? What would I stream? I come home, I put my pajamas on, I play Candy Crush. She says, yeah, just, the other young woman said to Mrs. Frostmage, said, it doesn't matter. Just do that. Just stream, just start. I think that's sage advice. So I actually, can you even stream that? Like, how exciting would that be? Candy Crush. Like, all right, well, let's see what we can do here. So I went to someone's stream. I used the search engine. I looked up Candy Crush. I gotta put this one up here. I looked up Candy Crush, and I sat in this person, their stream for about 45 minutes. 35 of it was them not even knowing that I was there. What does that mean? It means that they just don't have a lot of viewers, right? And so they didn't know that someone was there because they've been conditioned that they didn't know that they had viewers. I'm going to be all in on this one, by the way. If it's folded to me, I'm going to be all in. That's close enough. I only have 7 bigs. I have to lose half of the field here to make the money. I don't think that's going to be enough. We'll put a little bit of pressure on these guys. Certainly a lot more pressure on this guy. Yeah, so here it comes. Queens, there it is. Come on, we need an ace here. 7 would be good. Ace or 7. No. So we're going to be out of this tournament, I think. Yeah. This is what it is. We finish that tournament in 54th place. So let's go find another one now. With 7 bigs, we're just not going to have enough chips to get us over the hump, as it were. It's too far to go. All right, so we have... We have 2 other tournaments going on now. This is just a... Oops, this is the wrong one. This is just a blocker bet the guy had. We had ace 10. He raised it to 2. We went to 7. Called it. Flop is ace, queen, something with a monotone, three of the same cards. We have the queen of that. He gives a blocker bet of betting 1 into 14. That's just a blocker bet. So this intended didn't even happen. We make a C bet, take it down. This is... We just have to hit another card here. Right? He should C bet here. Okay. This is problematic. He's going to lead out here. Yeah. But this got worse because now we have to call this one off as well, unfortunately. We need a 6 or a 7 here. 6, 7, 8. 8 is probably the best card. So now he's going to lead again. We'll have to fold. We'll just protect our chips a little bit here. 34 out of 7th out of 45. Okay, so we wanted to look that game up. Portal 2 is what it was the game. Portal 2. Perpetual Testing Initiative has been expanded, allow you to... Oh, that doesn't look like the right one. It's a 2010 puzzle platform video game developed by blah blah blah. Many years after Portal, Chell reawakens at Aperture Science and tries to stop GLaDOS once again with the help of Wheatley, who has his own plans for. That's some snap calls there. Love it. So we can make some inferences about this play here, right? So this is called timing tells. It has everything to do with how quickly he snap called that. And the fact that he just kept calling and not betting it can tell a lot about the guy's hand. So even though you can't see the guy, right? I don't have my book here. It's Caro's Book of Poker Tells. It's not this one. This is Most Profitable. This is page 23, by the way. This is the takeaway from this one. Page 23 in this book. The Table of Misery is what it's called there. I refer to that quite often because it's super, super important. But he also puts out his first book, the first book I ever bought. Poker book. It's Caro's Book of Poker Tells. That book paid for itself in the first night. I was playing Limit. I only read the first 4 tells. I read it while I was going to the casino to work. And yeah, that book paid for itself that night. It was awesome. So we played against these two guys just a moment ago. Let's put some more chips in here. We have position, so we'll put some chips in there. That's good for us. We're going to take a flyer on this one. And so it's a kicker issue. But that's pretty rough for them to keep calling there. Again, we like it, right? We want that. Never get upset when people call us late like that. You know what I need to do is actually probably run a commercial here. So let's do that. We're right back. This is going to be a bet all the way. He's just going to bet the whole way. Right. So the last couple of hands, we're trying to get down to showdown cheaply to show our hands, to show what we have, because now we're going to trap these guys in. We've reassured them that we're weak players, that we play some speculative hands, some weak hands. Now it is only the second level of the tournament, so you want to do that. But I'm a fairly tight player, contrary to what is being shown right at this moment. What do we got over here? Okay. Obviously, Portal 2, that's your game. As I said, I did go look it up. Puzzle based. Came out in 2011. Award-winning, it is a sequel to the award-winning and hugely successful Portal developed by. Features a single-player story set after it goes on. Well, it's on Steam. I do have a Steam account, so maybe I'll go check that out. We've got Joker there. Let's take a quick look over here. We just have the two tournaments going on. We'll be raising this one as well. But we also have this one here. I'm still first out of 75th on this tournament. Another 5 minutes to go until the rebuy is over. That's good. You get a call out of position on this one. That's better for his range than it is for ours. So, Black. Nathan Black, is that it? We're going to call off one here. That's good for him. Betting on the flush draw. Betting on the come is what it's called. That's a pretty good hand. We just steal that because it goes running out, right? So he doesn't have any sort of diamond that he can call, but we steal it away. We just raised up to 3.3 with 2 minutes left and steal that one as well. Pocket Ace is a hand you don't really want to see too many flops with. Just better to take it down based on page 23 of that book. Let's see what page 23 of that book says. I'd say 70%. Table of Misery says when you have pocket eights, 76.54%, so 77% of the time they'll be an overcard to your card. So that's pocket eights are not a card, a hand that you want to take a flop with. You want to put some pressure on those guys, and it obviously gets worse, right? So I used to jam with pocket nines, which is 69.3% of the time there's an overcard. I used to jam with nines until I read this. I'm like, no way. Obviously, and by his own admission here, Caro's probably the guru on this stuff. It says, while this chart is deliberately elementary and ignores many concepts critical to professional hold'em, it nonetheless illustrates a profound truth. And so that's the takeaway. It's not exact. He admits it's not exact, but you can see how weak your pocket pairs are in relation to what the board comes. If you have pocket aces, there can never be an overcard. If you have pocket kings, 11%. And somewhere someone said it's 30%. There it is. Kara says it's 11% because he's actually done the math. So, came back from Portal 2 now and then. Good memory training. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Yeah, because it's puzzle based, right? Yeah, as it said there, it's puzzle based. We'll come to this one. You can see that I would have hit the turn here, but it's tough to get there. 10-8 offsuit. Also a great story, and the humor is 10 out of 10. All right, I will check it out. Atlantis Spirit is all in with 16 bigs. We're not going to call off with this, but 10 minutes to the break. You know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to take a quick break here. I'm just going to fold out and take a break. I'll be back in like 3 minutes, 4 minutes. I think something's happening over here. I gotta go take care of this. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. Okay, so as you can see, I just changed the color there. I am first out of 82nd going into the rebuy period, which is good. It's a good place to be. There are 14 people into this tournament. 70 in this one. We'll mark that down. Rebuy is first out of 83, and mark down the peoples. So from a business standpoint, if you don't mark it down, oh, these guys are trying to go hard on this one. If you don't measure it, if you don't track it, it can't be measured. Right? If you don't track it, it can't be measured. That's a business aspect. So you have to know how many loaves of bread you have. So that if you sell the bread, you know how much money you've made. Right? If you go running, if you don't mark down how many miles or kilometers that you've run, depending on which country you're in, then how do you know how well you're doing? It's just a measure, right? Running is different because it's usually an individual thing. That's why everyone gets a participation medal in running. And a lot of times, certainly on my Instagram, people are like, it doesn't matter how you run on it as long as you're running. And that's true. You should do that. You should not measure yourself against other people. And there's nothing wrong with that, but we do measure against other people. That's just what we do, or why we do it. What do we have over here? So we raised pre-flop and we called. Now we're just c-betting. We have a gut shot and we hit the gut shot. That's pretty good for us, by the way. We will raise it up against this guy. We want this guy to put all his chips in here. Two pairs not going to cut it, so now it's a chop here, which is fine. Yeah. We got all of his chips. He was nowhere. Well, I guess he was ahead on the flop, but that's what happens. Okay, so in this tournament, I'm first out of 77. 20 make the money. So that's the next goal. We have to lose 57 people. We have 323,000. The next closest guy has 223,000. So we have a lot of chips. 30 bigs more than the next closest guy. We have 108, and the highest person's got 30. Kyosin is in 21st place. We're in first, so you can see how low these guys' chips have, right? Nice hand, nice hand. We take flyers with these things a little bit. We are going to be looking for another tournament. I meant to do that before, I did not. Bounty Hunters, let's find another one here. Yellow, 6. None of those work. What's this one? This is a PKO, starts in 15 minutes. We can play this Bounty Hunter PKO. We're not going to defend this one. Queen 10 is Queen 9, sorry. It's good enough that we should have defended it. Turns out we would have hit a straight on that, which would knock it out. We are not going to fold this one. We'll get this off. So the question is now, what do we do for this guy here, right? It's raise or fold, so we'll give him every opportunity to call along. So now we avoid 6 outs, and we do, and now they're both drawing dead. right? We have to avoid the 3 queens and we have to avoid the 3 tens. And if those the 3 queens and the 3 tens don't come, we win. Which is what I was saying before. Ace king versus ace deuce. Have to avoid those 3. That's it. Outside of that, we're winning. Okay, so we will also want. Oops, got pocket queens over here. That's a good hand. I like that one. Jack tells. Let's just give this up. We got lots of chips. We don't need to defend that. We'd like to see this bang 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 jam all around. He should be raising here. We just have aces, kings. Yeah, aces, kings. We've got to avoid the ace. Yeah. We'd like to see that though. And it just is what it is. And so we're out of that tournament and we have to rebuy. That's absolutely okay. This is a 110. So that's this one that we just busted out of. So let's do that. And we're actually going to buy into this other one over here. So let me pull that one up as well. We're in a third tournament in just a couple of minutes. Starts in 12 minutes. It's a PKO tournament. So gonna have lots of action going on this one. Need to be aggressive on the PKOs as opposed to not that one. Okay, got moved off this one just a moment ago, so I lost it. Should be this one. So we have 2 tournaments up on. Yeah, there we go. We're gut shot here, and we have overcards. So we're gonna put some pressure on these guys. He's got to call 1/3 of his stack. And this guy has to call 1/2 of his stack. We have, we can hit with a queen, we can hit with a jack, we can hit with a 9. So we're putting pressure on this guy. We're not folding. So we do hit it. Right? Turns out our jack is not good there, so we have the 9 or the queen to hit. Either one works. And we hit that, so we take out another person. I just said before that we have 100,000 chips more than the other guy. We now have more than double the next guy. The next guy has less than, or it has 50 bigs. We have 430,000 chips. They have 206,000 chips. We have more than double. Which is good. Let's keep playing well. This we just need to make it into the money. Let's take that first. We got this tournament going on. This just started. Oh, we're on break. This just started. No, this has been going on for 4 levels. Our other tournament starts in 10 minutes, so after the break here. Excuse me. I'm not having more coffee. I am going to have a juice, so I'm actually going to get a drink of water as well. So we're out of this one. It is a regular scheduled break. At the top of the hour, they give you a 5-minute break, which is good for your mental health and your physical health. You should get up and walk around every 5 minutes, or get up and walk around every hour for a couple of minutes. Just get the blood flowing again, walking around. So I highly encourage you to go do that. We'll be back here in just 4 minutes. 4 minutes, we'll be right back. Too funny. So I just had to go over to my library. So this is the first poker book I ever bought, Kara's Book of Poker Tells, which is the same guy that wrote this. So I was just in the break, I was just looking this one up, and I read this book every year. There's some poker pros. Doug Polk specifically says he said in one of his podcasts or his YouTube channel, you shouldn't read those old books. There's nothing of value in there and nothing to offer. I'm like, that's absolutely incorrect. And I've shared this before in streams and whatnot. The oldest book that I ever read was 2,500 years old. But to suggest there isn't value in there actually shows how limited your scope is, your view is. There's always something to learn there. Every opportunity is a learning opportunity. There's always something to learn. It's just what you take out of it. So this book here, I mean, he being Caro, talks a lot about different games in here in terms of the poker tells. They don't always apply to Hold'em. He does a lot of stud in this, but that doesn't mean you can't take away from these things. I was playing in this is interesting. We're going to be all in on this one, I think. Kings versus Beijing forever. Need a diamond here, I think. That's not going to cut it. Nice hand, nice hand. One of the stories having read this book, so I grew up in Limit, playing Limit poker. I cut my teeth, that's what the saying is, cut my teeth playing Limit poker, and I switched over to No Limit Hold'em when I started dating Mrs. Frostmage. Yeah, and so I bought this book and was learning how to be better and started to think about my game a little bit more. And like most things through sport, you are not very good because you don't know how to do anything. You start it and then you shoot up, and then as you kind of plateau your skill level, you'll kind of go like this and you have to do something to move up. And this did it for me. So I'm reading this book and not understanding everything I read, but I'm like, I have a pretty good retention of information and whatnot. One of the stories, one of the tells he has in here is I'll pull that off as well, I guess. Here's the board. No, that's good hand, good hand. Wow, I'm just like getting worked over on these two of these. I guess I'm going to go broke on this one as well. So the tell is this. The guy gets his stack of chips, because this is a live tell. He gets his stack of chips, he breaks it, and then he checks. And so the question is, now it's our turn. Avoid the 9 and a 3. Well, I guess everyone loves a chop pot. As Caro says in here, if you had a good hand, why would you check? Why would you try to discourage someone from betting if you had a good hand? And that story from here absolutely is the crux of all of this. If you had a good hand, why are you trying to be deceptive? Don't you want to get more money in there? Right? Rad Dad Poker, this is part of the thought process that I was trying to share the other day when we talked about this. In Rad Dad Poker's example, it's on Rad Dad's stream. We're watching two other guys, and the guy that's out of position, small blind as it turns out, he checks on the river with the stone cold nuts. The question is, why would you check there, right? And Rad Dad Poker says that, well, this other guy, because of some of the actions that happened on the flop, leads you that he has this. He bet 80 bigs into a 40 big pot. Well, if he had a big hand, why didn't he c-bet on the turn? He didn't c-bet on the turn. So now, and Rad Dad's Poker says, well, you keep all of his bluffs in there. Like, so if he had a good hand, he's going to check, right? He says yes. If he had trips, he's going to check here. He says, okay. What about bad players? He says, yes, they're going to check behind as well. No problem. So if you're out of position and heads up, out of position, and the guy behind you is a good player, he's going to check all his good hands. And he's a bad player, and he's going to check all of his bad hands. How do you get more chips in there? Right? You got to put the chips in. And because you have the nuts, you have to put your chips in. Right? That's the whole point. That's the whole point. You have to put the chips in there. If you had a good hand, why would you try to convince people not to play? Excuse me. We're out of that PKO, by the way. First hand, the guy goes all in, all in. We called the all in. We're ahead, and the guy behind us limped in with one big, had a better hand than we did. Right? So this hand, this motion that I'm talking about, I'm playing in Vegas, and this player, he did this to me twice, and he never did it after this, because the first one I didn't know. I saw him do it, and I'm like, I've seen that before. Where was it? Because we don't do that in my casino here in Calgary. It threw me off when I first saw it. So when the guy, it was an old guy, OMC is what they're called. He reaches across, grabs his stack of chips, and checks it. Okay, so do I have this third table up? It's that one. I should have 3 here, right? Oh. Oops. This is the... Get out of the way, this one. Sorry, I'm just trying to get my other third table up here. This is PKO, it's this one. Should be 3 tables here. There we go. And he breaks his stack and he checks it. And so I just check it down because it throws me off. I don't see it. I'm like, I've seen that before. Where is that coming from? What is that? Like, what? And it's actually in this. This exact thing occurs. Just as Karo said it was going to happen. Just to be clear, here's the receipt of when I bought this book. November 7th. Now, I'm not going to tell you the year. I am going to tell you. November 7th, 2004 is when I bought this book. First poker book I ever bought. So it's almost 20 years old. It's just over 19 years old that I've had this book. I still have the receipt here. I read this book every year. And this tell, specifically, I saw this guy do it. Playing against a guy in Vegas, and he did this to me. I'm like, what? And he got what he wanted that first time because I didn't know where I saw it. I saw it in this book. I remembered it, and then we were playing again, and now it comes the exact same scenario happens the second time. I said, sir, no, you had me the first time. I get it. I understand. But that's not going to work now. This is why, because I got it. It took me a little bit to figure out, but I got it. That's not going to work. And I make the bet. And he puts chips back, and then he calls. And then the next card comes out, and he breaks the stack, and then he checks again, which is the same thing I just said. If you had a good hand, why is he trying to discourage you? When he breaks the stack like that, and then he checks with all those chips in his hand, he's trying to discourage you from betting. So every time you don't bet, he gets what he's looking for. Okay? So you have to, as Karo says in here, your job is to figure out what it is that your opponent is trying to get you to do, and disappoint them and do the opposite. So when he breaks the stack and checks with all those chips in his hand, he doesn't want you to bet. So that means you should bet. And so now you have this reverse tell, which gets a little bit later on, but most people are not that sophisticated. So I did that to this guy. All 3 streets. So on the flop, were the first 3 cards, let's come over this other one. The first 3 cards, I said, sir, that's not going to work. I got that figured out. I couldn't remember where I saw it from, but that's not going to work anymore. And I bet here. And he puts chips down, and then this card rolls up. He grabs a stack, and he checks with all those chips. I'm like, sir, that's not going to work. As I said, I've got that figured out. That's not going to happen. So I bet again. He puts his chips back to the stack. The fourth card comes out. He breaks his chip stack, checks it again. I'm like, sir, I said 3 times. I've got that figured out already. That's not going to work again. Right? That's not going to work. I've got it. So I lead out again, and I take down the pot. He never tried to do that again, and he never did that again to me because I told him all 3 times. All 3 streets is what it's called. I told him all 3 times that that's not going to work. I got that figured out. He did do that against other people, though. And I did watch that, which means they weren't paying attention. They had every opportunity to see what was happening, and they chose not to pay attention to that. So when you have guys like Doug Polk tell you, don't read old stuff, that's exactly it. This book's 20 years old, and that tell paid off. Right? And I'm still getting those dividends. Right? This happens to be the psychology and body language of poker, and this live poker. Now we're playing online. You can't see some of these things, but you can still infer and you still gain information. This guy here, I don't recall what I wrote here. I didn't see the note, but I see that he's got this green one about him. He's last month I shark scoped him. He's played 425 tournaments. He's up $85. That's not very good, but it's decent, right? That's okay. He's just a weak regular. He's just got a little bit more work to do, but this guy's a solid player. You should be respectful of this guy. He's just not, he's a little unsure where he's going with some of these things. Right? So we give it up to the guy. We're not going to just fold away, but we're not going to just roll over either. Yeah. Assassin's Creed Syndicate is free to play until December 6th, if that's something you like. I'm assuming this is going to be, thank you, iFrog. That's going to be on Steam, I'm guessing there. I will absolutely go check that out. I'll check it out after stream, and I'll be able to get back to you tomorrow. I'll go take a look at it for sure. I don't usually play too many first-person shooter games. I'm not really it's not really my genre, not my thing. But someone else said, I just don't have the bandwidth to add another game to my repertoire. It's absolutely true. It's absolutely correct. This one's going to be difficult. It's a raise fold here. No, now it's just an open fold. Right? Call, raise in position, raise from out of position. We're just going to open fold that. That's not a very good hand. Expect this guy to fold, and this guy should at least be jamming or calling. Right? Aces, kings, queens would all happen here, even with jacks. I think that's a good... this is not it. He's doesn't have a very good hand here. It's like jack 10 or something. Right? And there's the jam right there, as you would expect. All in, all in. Now he has to call off because he's put jack 10. Isn't that exactly what I said? Where's the clip on that one? Holy shit. Boom! That's exactly right. So how did that just happen? How did I put that in there? There it is. Caro's Book of Poker Tells. That is awesome. I gotta open up my stream here. 1 second, because I need that one. I'm gonna run a commercial while we're waiting. That is genius. Who cares if you're around? That's one of the clips we need to have on there, right? For exactly this reason. This Book of Poker Tells leads you down the path and how and the why. Even though you can't see these guys face to face, there's other things that they do that lead you to that conclusion. Right? And so to be able to call this guy's hand exactly the way it is, jack 10, that's a jack 10 hand. Boom, shows it with jack 10. Yes, that's exactly right. Oh, that's so good. So good. Oops, we want to watch this one. And there's clear the, okay. I'm going to probably go quiet here for just a minute because I want to hear some of this. Give it up to the guy. Turn the volume up. We're not going to just fold away, but we're not going to just roll over either. Yeah. I'm going to clip that one. Where's the clip button here?
Syndicate is free to play until December 6th if that's something you like.
Where is
I'm assuming this is going to be
clip?
Thank you, iHarry or iFrog. That's going to be on Steam, I'm guessing there.
There's the clip button. All right, so we were waiting for the 8th. Oh, okay, here it is.
Check that out. I'll check it out after stream, and I'll be able to get back to you tomorrow. I'll go take a look.
Snoopy's gonna.
I don't usually play too many first-person shooter games. I'm not really.
Snoopy calls it. All right, this is the hand. This is the one we're looking at.
Someone else said, I just don't have the bandwidth to add another game to my repertoire.
Okay, so we're watching it.
It's absolutely
and
true.
Then Claire raises
this
to 9.
Be difficult. It's a raise fold here. No, now it's just an open fold. Right? Call, raise in position, raise from out of position. We're just gonna open fold that. That's not a very good hand. Expect this guy to fold, and this guy should at least be jamming or calling. Right? Aces, kings, queens would all happen here, even with jacks. I think that's a good. This is not it. He's doesn't have a very good hand here. It's like Jack 10 or something. Right?
That's the clip right there.
There's the jam right there, as you would expect. All in, all in.
Okay,
now
so
he has to call off because
it's coming up with
Jack
it.
10. Isn't that exactly what I said? Where's the clip on that one?
That's genius.
Boom.
Right. So as I said,
Exactly right.
in the
that
clip
just
there,
happen? How did I put
I
that
said
in?
in position. This has to be
Careful
aces,
about
kings,
themselves.
queens, which is
That is
he
awesome.
he has exactly that. He has
Screen
kings,
here, 1 second.
and because of the way the action went, now we come over to Snoopy.
That is genius. Who cares if you're around? That's one of the clips we need to have on there, right? For exactly this reason.
Where
This book
is
of
it?
poker tells
And then Snoopy here,
leads you down the
he
path
has to have exactly the
how
hand
and
that
why. Even though you can't see
we
it.
that I said he had, right? That's a Jack 10. So I called both of these hands. How is that possible? It's not like I can see their cards, but it's so there's other people on there as well, right? Alec Torelli. He basically gives a clinic on hand reading and what does it mean and what does how do you read that stuff? And Torelli, I use that hand reading skills, his process for hand reading, into my own. Right? Once you start here and you go down the funnel, you cannot be putting more chips in. Right? You can't go back. So when the guy does some crazy ass shit on the river, he can't just wake up with this or that or anything else, right? He has to have this type of a hand. What are we looking at over here? Can we be calling off 2 pair? You know what? Yeah, this is what it is. I mean, and I know that's what it is there as well, but all right. Ubisoft, I don't know about stream. No, just Ubisoft. Okay. As I said, I will look it up, iFrog, for sure. I don't know that one either. Let's take a quick look here. We like this one. This is, oops, we got moved already. Holy shit. All right, let's. Sorry, my table got moved and I'm playing and not even giving you guys something to watch while I'm playing this. This is the 208 max. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Should have 3 tables up. Where was I going with that? Oh yeah, so the funnel thing, right? It makes sense that he has this type of a hand.
right? And that's just an easy fold. It should have been an easy fold for me because of, right? But I looked, okay, my stack versus this, it's good enough. And he did. He gave all those chips away, right? In 3 hands, he gave all of his chips away. Because that's what people do. So when we come back to Snoopy over here, Claire and Snoopy, you just kind of, oh, well, what kind of hands would they do that with? This should be ace, kings, queens, ace, king. Okay? He's out of position, so he's making a big raise here. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, well, how about this then? Right, and then when this guy just calls, he never has aces, kings, queens, jacks. Right? Once you go down this, you can't come back. He called 1 bet, so maybe it's a trap. He's looking to trap, but with a raise and a re-raise, he never has aces, kings, queens yet, because now the trap is sprung that he's set, and he doesn't do it. Which means when he calls the 30 bigs, do a raise and a re-raise, he can never have aces, kings, queens here. If he does, he's making a huge error. If he has aces, kings, queens, he should be raising into these two. It's a raise fold at this point. So he can never have that, hence he has to have ace, king, ace, queen. And when Claire comes over the top, raise, re-raise, call, jam, this has to be aces or kings. And it's just that easy. That's how it's done. Chiarelli talks about this funnel. Once it comes down in the funnel, you can't get back out. You can't go back up the funnel and all of a sudden have something radically different from that. Aces, when it goes running straight or some shit like that. What straight does this guy have to get to a running straight? It doesn't make any sense. So then you call when he jams on the river, because it doesn't make any sense that he would have that. Pete is a guy that I played cards with and against, who really exemplified this, but he didn't share this. I had to learn that process. He's playing a live poker, and there's $700 in the pot when it's all said and done, and the guy calls down. So there's 5 cards on the flop. All of those cards are above his. And he goes, well, I had 6th pair, I had to call. And the whole table's like, what? How do you call that? Because of exactly the process I just said. It doesn't make sense that the guy would have that type of a hand. So if you can't have that type of a hand, you have to call. And Pete was right. He got a $700 pot with pocket 3s or something, because he said the other guy has to have a draw. If he has a draw, they can't have any of that stuff. That's it. All right, let's go take a look here. I want to go take a look at this. iFrog says it's Ubisoft. Okay. Welcome to the official Ubisoft website. Black Friday sale up to 85% off. This looks like this looks like Steam. Star Wars Outlaws? Explore more games. Is this the new Star Wars movie? Or Star Wars game? I was looking at this whenever. We're just getting out of the way of a bunch of these hands. We can't beat too much in that one. We'll just get out of the way. Experience the first ever open world Star Wars game set between events of Empire Strikes Back, Return of the Jedi. Holy shit, that's a long time ago. Explore distinct plans, blah blah blah. I think I was looking at playing this game. Alright, this is not the game that that was being suggested to us, though, so let's go find that one. This one says Assassin's Creed Mirage. But it was Syndicate, I think, was the one that was mentioned. Assassin's Creed Nexus? Oh, virtual reality, that's okay. Mirage is 20% off. Get it starting from $40. No, Outlaws launch trailer, premiere, world premiere, Outlaw. Yeah, that's that Star Wars Outlaws I was just talking about. This is like, as I said, a Steam. It's a comparative to Steam. We're putting some huge pressure here because we don't want to see any more cards. We just want to take it down. Come to this one. So this is a big one here. So it's this guy again. We're 10 out of 35. 20 make the money. I mean, if he's jamming, we're still calling here, right? He's got a speed. He's got a speed. But this is what you do. Now he's just going to ride this timeout to give other people the opportunity to bust out. So, I mean, that is a strategy. It's one that you can look at. The guy that was here before, Doctor, he's now Dr. R. He's now in last place in this tournament. King 10 versus Ace 3. Well, there's an ace there, so now Ivy League is going to be out. We have Pocket Jacks again in this one. We are going to raise this up. We are not folding this hand. So it's raise here. So this guy's got to be thinking about the same sort of thing now. We now have 2 overcards. All right, so we'll come back to what we just said here. Caro says, page 23, that 40% or 60% of the time there's going to be an overcard. No, 30% of the time. Page 23. With Jacks, it's 47% of the time there's an overcard, right? And now there's 2 overcards, and now we just take it down. We just c-bet in position, so we don't have to bet as much as we did before. Come back to the funnel. What did this guy have? He's got 6-10, so he's just all in. He doesn't have enough, so he's drawing dead on the turn, right? And these 2 other guys, I'm not sure why he called. It was a raise and a re-raise, and he still called it. That's questionable at best. So same thing. This is a good board for us. He has to have a jack here. No, a 4. I don't know what he has here. He doesn't like that. Not gonna lie, we don't like it either. But we get it through with our 3 high because we do not have 3 of hearts. Let's come over to this other one here because we have a pocket jacks versus pocket 10s. This is telling what we have here, just our observation. Here we have 2 greens around their names. This is also telling of who they are and their play. iFrog says, the main story is set in London in 1867 at the onset of the Second Industrial Revolution. Just sounded cool. Yes, it does. As I said, I see it here. I'll take a look at it. Yeah, as I said, no big deal. Can't hurt to look at these things. Yeah, can't hurt at all. I gotta run another ad. I'll be right back. Let's take a look where we're at here. We have to start being careful now because we have 2 other peoples ahead of us. I'm not going to fold this, by the way. Not to that. Maybe to this, but not to that. So he's got 3 outs.
He's got 7 outs. 7 outs. That's good. We'll take it. He's got 7 outs because he can hit the 3 aces that are on there, and he can hit the 4 jacks. 7 outs. I am 4th out of 29th in this tournament, and 20 make the money. I am in for 1 bullet on this tournament, so in the making the money would double your investment. This one over here, same thing. We got a long way to go on this one. It's going to double your investment here as well. This is a 110. Let me put the main up here. This is a 110 tournament. This is a 220 tournament. This is a 55 cent. So it's kind of double. This one, 55, 110, 220. Allison, so this is a respectful play here, right? We want to be respectful of this player. We're out of position with suited cards, not connected. High cards, suited, connected. We only have one of those. We have suited, so we just get out of the way. We have a above average starting hand here. We will be raising this. So it's raise, and we saw Snoopy do this before, right? So now we're going to put some pressure on here. We'll put some pressure on there. This should be a same, right? So now Jack 10 again, right? We have quads, so this is probably pretty good. We should probably have the best hand here, just guessing. Oh, ace on the river. Oh, unless he has an ace in his hand, but he never has an ace in his hand, right? With the flop being ace, or the turn being ace, ace, jack, jack, he's never folding his hand there. And then we would have lost to quads. Flop quads versus runner quads. Ooh. Anyway, we were just trying to put some pressure on this guy, and we just smashed that out of the park, so that's good. I have a Steam account. I did download the Dune game. All right, so sometimes you want to take this one. It's 1.1 to win. It will be 7.4. You can take flyers on this, but we don't want to put ourselves at risk. So I'm actually just going to get out of the way of this. Over here, oops, we had Ace King versus Ace 6 offsuit, and this is exactly what we. It's the wrong one. We had Ace King versus Ace 6, and this is Snoopy with his weak hand. So we kind of knew what was happening there. Trudging along here, trudging along. Go check out down below here. I've got 2 socials. I've got an Instagram account. It's mostly just food because I love eating. And you know, I'm kind of a smart guy. I have a couple pictures of me winning my local pub trivia contest. A couple weeks back, friends of ours went out on Sunday for brunch, and they had trivia, so we went there and we won. Mrs. Frostmage and I, we didn't go there the following week. Our friends did go back, and they defended again. We went to the local pub just up the street here with a different group, and we were back-to-back trivia champions. The third week, we placed second. We lost by 1.5 points. Right. So I got a couple of those pictures on there, but it's all food that I've made. Mrs. Frostmage said, "Why do you have just this on here?" It's because that's what I made. I made that food. I
made mashed potatoes, Parmesan mashed potatoes for Christmas dinner last year. It's the only picture I took of was the mashed potatoes. But I made all those other things. That's just the way it goes. Yum, yum, yum. What else we got over here? Trying to get, oh yeah, and the other one, the YouTube. So I have a YouTube channel down below, which is basically has all of these poker comments on there for vlogs, streams. I never put these on the Twitch because they're just too big. Yeah, it's just they're too large, they're too big. So uploading them, upload, you can see and watch and hear and come up with a winning process and trust the process. Even when things fall apart, trust the process. Assuming that you have a winning process to begin with. If you don't, that's telling as well. Alright, let's take a look. What do we have over on this one? We're ripping this up here. I'm 5th out of 25th. 20 make the money. It's 24, so we're going to have to open up some tables here. So as I said, 9s used to be my jamming, right? Until I read this book. Right, page 23 says that it's 60% of the time. No, 74% of the time there's going to be an overcard. And I switched over. This is a decent starting hand, so we're not going to fold that. Under this one. We are going to raise this up. What's this one? Okay, so it's just going to make sure I get the right table up. Daily Legends, this one. So we got 3 tables on the go. We're waiting for this guy to jam here. That's really what we're looking for, though. That's a pretty good flop for us, but he is going to be close to the chip leader, so we want to be gentle with this. Right? If he leads, we're just going to fold, even though our hand is now improving, because now we have a pair, but we can't beat any of this. Right? Ideally, we just want it to go check, check. He doesn't want to risk either, so we should probably be winning this a fair portion of the time. Yeah, there it is. We should be winning a fair portion of the time. Alright, we're 5th out of 24 in this one. Yeah, still 5th out of 24th on this. So we're like just a couple of minutes away from the money. I should be opening up another 2 tables here in just a moment. This one over here, we have lots of time. 39th out of 136. Long ways, we still got 4 more levels to go. And this last one, level 5, it goes to level 10, so we've got a long ways to go. What do we have over here? Let's welcome in friends and families. Thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for sharing your time. Could have done a bunch of other things today, but you chose to hang out here, and that's awesome. Yeah. Oh, let's check this out, because this is developing excitingly. What hand does this guy possibly have to jam 96 bigs into 3? Right? I mean, we're just folding here, but right? This is why it's such a bad hand. I mean, even outside that the king hits, we don't care about that, right? It's 80-20. This guy has 80% favorite, he's got 20. He's losing, right? This guy's losing. And then it hits the king on the turn, this guy's drawing dead. Caro, I used to jam those hands. I used to jam 10s. I don't do that anymore. For exactly that reason. I play gently. To be, not jamming your shit in here. Alright, so this is the same sort of thing, right? You don't need to jam your hand here. To just raise There's lots of big stacks here. You want to be gentle. Like if this guy jams, we're calling it off. If these two guys jam, we're folding. Right? Maybe depending on these two guys. Maybe. This one is just going to be a fold here. Right? Because we can't beat anything. We'd have to have a queen come on this one. If it's not a queen, we're just throwing away chips. So just get out of the way. So now this guy is trying to do the same thing, right? Eat up his time just to make it into the money. So we have to lose 4 people. He's not going to do that. He's not going to make it. You actually do better by just like playing faster. You put more pressure on the other guys. Right? So here's the same sort of thing. This is questionable at best. If he were to jam, there's a very strong possibility we are ahead on this. We want to risk. No, we're not going to risk it. We'll just fold it. And we would have hit a set there, but that's not the point. You can't risk. That's how you rise above. Phil Hellmuth, he calls it white magic. That's what that is. If this guy had pocket 10s, or pocket kings, that's a reasonable raise because he's in position. You have a best hand. Pocket kings, you should raise there. And then that flop is king 10. Now we're trapped in there with our set. It's just an easy get out of the way. We're 3 out of 21 here. This is the same sort of thing. We're just going to check fold long. We hit middle with top. We can probably take a lead at this, but he gave the lead, so we'll just check it to him. He should lead at this. This is absolutely within his range. That's probably not going to cut it. Now we have 4 outs here. We need a king or a queen on the river here. That's not a king or a queen, but it is a flush draw, so that's a good card for us. No, it is what it is, right? He's got 4 outs to hit, and he happens to hit it. That's it. You don't get mad, you don't get upset, you just... Right? Too funny. What do we have over here? Let's continue on our journey. I'm going to open up 2 other tables on this one and watch it. The value in watching these hands is to get a sense, because we're going to make I'm going to be in the money here in just a moment. Oh, wait. Whitey's all in over here. Alright, we are watching the three tables total on this. I'm not going to put them up there. We are watching 3 tables. We're just folding out of the way. This is almost always a big hand, by the way. Someone said, but I think Bart Hansen said, I've always seen this as a bluff. No, this is almost always a big hand. And the reason to do this 0.2 is to buy yourself time to time out maybe other people fold. We have ace 10 on that one. So same thing. Who cares? We're not gonna we're just gonna fold this. Because if Who Cares is watching, I don't want him to criticize. Do I really have 4 of those up? I must have busted out of one of these tournaments. It's not possible. That can't be right. Let's take a quick look, because I must have messed something up here. That's absolutely my wheelhouse, messing something up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm guessing that I've busted out a something here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 4, 6, 8. A6, we're just going to fold out as well. I'm in 3 tournaments, so I should have 3 yellow sheets there, which I do. That's right. That's good. What do we have here? Alright, so we're just on the money here. They're just kind of going around. This guy's just throwing shit all over the place, and someone else, but he never has no prepare here. He doesn't have 5s out of 6s. So this actually will be the 5. Right, so we'll just get out of the way. This is an easy fold at this point. Same thing. Get out of the way. So these guys both have to have a 5 here. 7, 8, 5. What the hell are you thinking there, buddy? Wow. Right, but you can read these things. Raise, call, and then the guy jams. Come on now. He's not doing that on a draw. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, I say. What's this one over here? I'm gonna run this one right back. Excuse me. Cheers, big ears. Just a big old glass of water there. So this was a, like, I have ace jack. It's just a check. He led for 2.5. I called. This was a snap call. He doesn't have a 2. He doesn't, like, our hand should be the best some portion of the time, but we're just gonna get out of the way. We have ace high, ace 3. Yeah, see. That didn't make any sense at all that he's doing this. And this is that funnel thing I was just talking about a little while ago. Once you go down the funnel, you can't jump back out. So you have to have a really good read to call off. But he's got lots of chips, and now he wants to play lots of hands and just chunk it in there. We're not doing, we're doing okay here. Let me open up this other. Okay. I'm just looking at, as I said, Queens, that's a good one. We're just watching these 2 other tables. Right? People right on the cusp. 20 get paid, right? And we have 21, so. Three more days and there's going to be a massive list of banned Kenyans released to the public. That is my running coach. Sharing that a bunch of Kenyans are getting tested. This one here, we have 2 overcards. We'll take a weak flyer with this, I think, just because we're in position. We are going to chunk it all in here. Right? We're not folding. Right? So but we'll chunk it all in there. He's going to call now. So now he knows that we have a better 10 than he does. That's crazy. Why would you do that? Why are you slow rolling there? Anyway, we'll just keep going here. What do we have? We're still looking at this action here. It's just going round and round and round at the other tables. I'm 11 out of 22. So obviously we're halfway. With our 14 bigs halfway through the stack. Lots of people to hold out still. So the question is, why would I raise here? It's to ISO this guy. He bet he's got 30 bigs and he bet 26. I mean, I'm not folding. So it's potential that he can fold here, but he had to hit a gut shot. He hit it. It's fine. No big deal. But the read's right. He might have a 10 here, but he doesn't have a very good 10. Turns out he didn't have a 10 at all. That's okay. There's still some more play in there. What do we... Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Pocket aces. This is the best starting hand in poker. And we don't get any action with it, unfortunately. What do we have over here? Well, we're going to take a look, because we're going to chunk all of our chips in on this one. So that's the wrong table. That's the wrong one. This is the one we're talking about. We're going to chunk all of our chips in on this one, regardless of what comes on the flop. Well, there we would have hit the set, right? That's fine. We'll just take it down. This goes until level 10 for the rebuy, and we have not very many chips as it turns out. We have some chips, but not very many. This is 2 minutes until break. This is just a check fold. Let's get out of the way. Doesn't matter what he comes with. Just check fold. Let's come back to our main table here, or our main screen. This is not a very good hand. We got some raises here. Again, just get out of the way. Jack 9 is decent, but it's more important to make the money. Jack 9. We flop an open-ended, we would have missed. Okay. Can't take a flyer with weak chips. If we had 100 bigs, then maybe we could take a flyer for 2 or 3 bigs, but we only have 13 or 14. Can't call off 20-25% of your stack on a draw. What do we got over here? We have... Not this one. That's a fold, by the way, that hand. But Queen 10, he's out of position, or he's in position on us. We have a high card suited connected, right? We have 2 of those 3. We have actually quasi, so Queen 10 is quasi. We have all 3 of those ones, so we're going to call one off. The question is, now we just decided whether it's a check fold or not, because he would raise with ace king, ace queen, ace jack. All of those are absolutely reasonable. We're already in for 1, so let's call one more off. And we're just going to chunk it all in there. Put him to the test. And he has it, right? That's just a bad card for us. So it's good hand, nice. The best hand does win there. Well, now we have ace 10. We're going to go broke with this one. It is what it is. Chunk it in there. Sometimes you get yourself trapped into these things, and it sucks, but it's just the way that it goes. Daily Legends 8 max. Deep stack is 231 people. We're going to get a full double up here. We're going to get a full double up, so thank you. What is this one? This is 114 people. This is 178 people. We're just trying to be a little bit more aggressive, showing that we have some gamble in here. We don't expect to take this down, but if we're going to go against someone, we want to put them to the test. This guy has to risk a third of his, 20% of his, 25% of his stack, more or less. 26%, something like that. This guy is betting a third of his stack. This guy's betting 15 or 17%, 20. 20%, and we get it through. All right, and that's it, and we're on break. Let's come back to these other tables. So it's just fold. We don't have anything exciting going on. And this one, and that's the last one. All right, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. I'll be back in 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Get yourself a beverage. I got some orange juice. I have some flavored water. Do what you gotta do. Back in 4 minutes. Right back.
All right, we just put back in play. We've got 20 seconds here, and we got 40 seconds here. I was thinking about, I think the poker guy, the coach, his name is Ben, and his website is Raise Your Edge. I think that's what it is. If I got it wrong, then I do apologize. But he posted on his Instagram last night that made my feed. It got me thinking during the break about... we are in this stone cold bubble, by the way. Karnov is has 5.1 bigs. We have 14. So we're one away from the money. Anyway, so Ben was saying about five things that I don't believe or that I absolutely disagree with when people talk about poker. And one of the things, and he says number 5 is the worst one. I don't remember exactly what it is, but the point is that the game should always be evolving. Is this one? Again, Doug Pokus says don't read poker books. Those poker books are old. They don't know what offer they can value. That's absolutely correct. If you have a university degree, not even if you don't have, if you have a university degree, but if you have a university degree, you understand the value of learning, right? Because you read old stuff and you can apply knowledge to it. Okay? Causation, correlation. I mean, if you hit your thumb with a hammer with some force, you're going to hurt yourself. The exception is if you don't have feeling. Right? Makes absolute sense. That's the correlation. Don't hit yourself with a hammer. But you don't need to have a university degree for that, of course. You need a heart here. Heart on the river. That's a full double up. We'll take that one. Thank you very much. But he's calling, so we trap him in there with the worse hand. We get a full double up, which is what we were looking for. Let's come over to this. Next, throwing shit lots, and we like that. My laundry's just going in the background there. I don't really want to shark scope that guy, but let's take a look at that guy. This is exactly what you would expect, right? So I talked a little while ago about a guy that was looking for sponsorship, and when you call people out, it's not good, and this is why it's not good, and yada yada yada. So I mean, this is exactly on par with that. So when you have a player throwing shit and talking trash, you fully expect what you get here. Right? So SharkScope has this guy playing 2.5 thousand tournaments, 2,539 tournaments. And as it turns out, as you would expect, he's actually down $370. Right? People that are winning, and it's a huge spike down and then absolutely flat. He won a big tournament, or he won a $55 ticket. The $55 ticket is what gave him this big win, but he's been down. $22 ticket, $43 and 66 cents. This is like a PKO or something. What's this one? 21, third out of 70, third out of 114, 2701. Right? But if you're winning, you don't do that you don't throw shit at people because you want them to make those poor calls over and over and over again. This is the difference of winning poker players and non-winning poker players.
Anyone anymore? One deal? Get out of the way of this, I think. Yeah, winning poker players don't do that, right? Because they understand that their money comes from doing this. In an hour from now, ish is going to be Bart Hansen with Crush Live Poker. If we're still on, then I'm going to stream him. Just listen to him in the background and comments. Now, I happen to like Bart Hansen's stream. I like what his content. I like what he puts out. It's difficult being a coach because that's what he is, right? He's coaching Crush Live. It's difficult being a coach and then execution. So he was critical of a play of he had ace queen, kind of knew, but he just couldn't pull a trigger to fold his hand, even though he knew that it wasn't that. Yeah, he's playing live at the bike. He plays the ace queen, and he admits that he plays the ace queen terribly, but in the heat of the moment, he couldn't do it. He couldn't fold his hand. Tavis player on the table did exactly that. He couldn't do it. All right, well that's a big one. We made the money here, so that's good. 20 make it, so we've made 473 on this one, which is huge. And we're going to see this. I'm 12th out of 19. I'm going to mark that down. I'm going to put down 12 out of 20. Probably better that way. This is the 8 max. $12 out of 20. We're going to see this mass exodus. People are just going to fall off like boom, boom, boom. Because they fought to get in here, they squeaked into the money, and now they don't have any chips. Right? So they're just going to drop off. One out of style. You can't beat anything, so just get out of the way. Uh, 13th out of 19. We need to make it to the 15th for the next bubble jump, or the pay jump. Quick look here. Gotta look at my Flip app. Mrs. Frostmage asked me to stop by and get her something. It's noon now, so I got time. Anyway, let's go get some of that for her. Take a look at it in a wee bit. I'm getting worked on this far table. This is not a good one, but the odds for calling were just too good. Again, it's not very good, but I'm at that point where it's razor fold. And so we'll just try to take a flyer on it. If someone bets, we'll just get out of the way, right? We did get moved. Oops, it's still on there, but we got moved. So let me go find that table. This is this one, I think. Yeah, this is us. So still throwing shit over here, which is good, right? We're just gonna get out of the way of our ace 4 here. We like it. We can't beat too much, so we're just gonna get out of the way. It's gonna be going in here. We just want to bet a little bit to get him to entice, and then we just snap, call it off. So we got 3 outs. 3 outs. More than 3 outs. And that'll work. So we get a full double up there as well. Well, that saves us from rebuying in, I guess. Or not just rebuying, just a buying in. We're looking to flop a set here. This. I mean, we're not folding, right? Not folding. Small blind, big blind, under the gun, limp to 1. So this is like an ace-king type hand. Well, king's even better. So we're 80-20. We get, no, 90-10, 95-5, and then we're going to rebuy here. So it is what it is. We are rebuying into that tournament. This is the PKO sort. So 165, and we were in 19, I think. Oh, it's 12, sorry. Alright, just try to find my name is all I was looking for there. Alright. Back at it. Continuing along. And should have, oops. This one, King Jack. We're going to be all in with our King Jack here. We're running out of time. And this is the PKO. PKO, it should be this one. So we just need to pair the board. That'll work. So we get a full double up here. Now we have a bunch of history with this guy, right? You're going to shark scope someone, this would be the guy to do it. So let's see what shark scope says about this guy. I only got one more of the day, so I can now have several tournaments with this guy. So we're all in on this one. We have pocket aces here, so we're going to have to raise this up as well. Let's get out of the way of this one. You have to have pocket aces, so we have to have a big hand here. Small blind, big blind. And under the gun, this would be a great raise here. We are out of that one. 267. We're in for a rebuy on this one, so we should be at 220. Oops, my bad. I did miscalculated somewhere along the way. Oops. So we've got moved out of this one. ZMax deep stack. So prior to the this last hand, he actually gave a frustrated like, oh, will it show if I do it? He gave one of these ones, so you can't even see it. It's like a so tilting, but it's a reverse tell, right? As we were talking about before, with this book, right? Strong means weak, weak means strong. He's saying so tilting meaning he's got a weak hand. He turns out he's got pocket kings. He's enticing the other guy to call off. Right? I mean, we're going to go broke on this one. We're not folding pocket kings. Who cares? I'm sorry, buddy. I'm not that good. I'm never folding pocket kings here. We just chunk it all in there. He went all in. We're going to go all in as well. All right, so now we got to avoid the 3 outer. Now we avoid a 5 outer. And we do avoid the 5 outer. So we got all the chips. Got all the guy's chips. So, I mean, there's nothing wrong. You can't fault the guy. Just plays itself out. What do we got over here? We are ripping it up, as it were, in this tournament. Ace King versus Ace Queen. We like to see that. 3 outer. Turns out we would have won that with our King 3 because we hit the 3, but you don't want to be in that position. Ace versus the 3. I'll have win with the 3 outer. It happens, but yikes. There's only 15 people left in this tournament. Let's slide this over here and take a look. So we did make a pay jump here. We are in for 10:45 today. Oh, and then our, not that one, this one. That's in there. In this tournament, 14th place, so we were 5:15, so we got 12, 5:15 is 5:25, so we're down in 2 tournaments. We're got half of our buy-in back. We are going to have to play some more. Oops, didn't mean to do that. This is the chip leader, by the way. Chip leader. This is number 2, and this is number 3. So I mean, we just kind of keep playing along, and we're gonna just do what we do. This should be a fold. Oh my. We're all in over here. We don't have a lot of chips, but we're all in over here. Ace King, Ace Queen, all of that makes sense. Ace Jack even, yeah, so we got 3 outer. Right, this is what we're trying to avoid all the time. 4 here. So we're going to be out of that tournament as well. 220. 227. This is that PKO. 227, and we're out in 129th place. In 4th. Well, we'll have to get rid of that one. So we're down to 2 tables. I think that's going to be it for me today as well. Just these 2 tables. Finish this off. So we got played 9 tournaments today. Is that right? Let's take a look here. Play so many, it sometimes loses track here. So we got 1, 2. Yeah, 10 tournaments. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. So there should be 1 more in here. Okay, there we go. So that's what we're looking at. 10 of those bottom ones there. One of these is at least going to be green, right? Because we are in the money. Currently 9th out of 12th on this one, so we're 1 away from the next pay jump. We're going to get someone from the other table. There we go. He comes over from the other table. Cannot defend this. This is the chip leader. This is number 2, and this is number 3. We will be all in with our ace 10 here. Excuse me. This is what it is. This guy may call, but this will be questionable. All right. Get some much needed blinds, as well as this guy going to 2. So we get that as well. So that's huge. That puts us into 5th place in this tournament. There's 12 left. So our goal at this point is to make final table. That's what I'm looking for. Oh. Keeping up a storm here. Sorry about that. We are down to 2 tables, so I do have the other table open as well. Five out of 11. Sorry, 5 out of 12. I'm sorry. 5 out of 12. This is round and round and round, fold, fold, fold. Oh, we are into the rebuy period, so gotta mark that down as well. There's exactly 300 people in this tournament. 84th out of 168, so we got right in the middle of the pack, as you would expect. That's a fold there. I did have King 10 offsuit. This is just a folding hand. Right? It looks good. People like playing that hand. Don't play that hand. It's shit. The 10 hits, you can't be sure it's going to be good. King hits, you can't be sure that's going to be good. So just... And then your hand doesn't play well against any ace. And these guys play any ace, any place, so let's get out of the way. This is shit. We're looking at it. Oops. The other table, it's got an all-in. He's just waiting for us, I guess. I don't know. These two guys are... They're looking at us, we're looking at them. I'm not really sure what's happening there. I mean, we're folding. We wait for the same period of time, same amount of time, every single time. Drop to 6 out of 12 there. Fine, no big deal. This is just fold, fold, fold. They're not playable hands. So we have 11.3. So he's beating us by 0.8. If we call it all off and we win, you'd have 0.8. It's easier to get out of the way. Now I actually don't like this hand, but we drop down to 8. Right, so we might actually take a flyer with this one. Let's see what Caro says. Caro says in this book here, page 23, that this should be about an 84% time. I'm going to have over cards. Number 5, I said 84, it's 87. Close enough, right? So he has to have exactly an ace-king, and we have to fade it. Right? He's got any pocket pair, unless it's smaller than ours. This is terrible, right? This is why you just fold this stuff. We got the guy covered, so we would have to be jam as well. And there's 2 overcards to that. That's actually a good board for us. But we can't take that risk. Just fold, get out of the way. What do we got over here? Still a fold there. On the other table, what do we have? Bubkiss. They're just pushing hard over here. 55 make the money in this one. Because we have 3 buy-ins into this, 330. We need 330. We have to make somewhere like 20th place. 23rd or better. Right? So let's just start with making the money first off. Let's do that. Let's come back to our other table over here. So here's that pocket, ace-7 versus pocket 5s. This is exactly what I was talking about. So now you got to avoid. And so this guy now only has 1 outer. On that flop, he has 1 out. He can only hit the 5 of clubs, because if he hits a 5 of spades, this guy now has a flush. Right? That's the downside of these things. Probably going to be all in with our ace-10 here. Put some pressure on this guy. I mean, we're not folding here. No, now we are. Right? Raise, we can call this one off. Maybe not so much here. So we'll just get out of the way. And this was a snap raise, so that's right. That's right. And you got to be able to recognize easy folds on those ones. Easy folds. Especially when that shit happens. Lots of people cannot fold that hand. But you got to be in that position. You got to be able to know. Experience teaches you. All right, what do we got over here? Oh, I think we are down. I made a pay jump. That's huge. Huge. We're really looking for the final table here. Ace Queen, we are going to go broke. We are not folding this for all the rice in China. Jack 9 versus, so it's 60-40. He hits the jack, so we need to hit a big card, and we're going to be out of that tournament. But that is the way that it is, right? We got what we wanted. We are in for 220 in this tournament, one buy-in. But we're not folding those cards. He has to hit, we don't. He's got 6-outer and he hit 6-outer, so it just is what it is. The guy dropped his cards in front of you. Would you still make that play? If you would, then keep doing it. If you wouldn't, then you have to reevaluate. Yeah. Jack 9? What the hell? So I get it. I understand why he's doing what he did. If he misses, we get a full double up. We're in there with the kind of chips. What's this one over here? Virginia West Pac-Man. Oh, Faz is on. Faz Jazz has jazz. Let's open up Faz Jazz has jazz here. We have just one table left. Oops, we're not even on the table. My bad, sorry about that. Last table here. This is our last one for the day. 91 out of 145. We're just going to fold this. This is not going to be good enough. Contrary to popular belief. 145 left. 55 make the money. So we've got a little bit of work to do here. All right, let's see what we can get over here then. Two socials down below. One is my Instagram. Go check it out. It's just food that I cook, food that I made. Because, you know, eating is important. I like it. And the other one is my my YouTube channel. I will upload this one today, so when we're done here. Jack 10 suited. Oh, that's such a good hand. I want to go broke with this hand. This is one of those go broke type hands. This high card suited connected. It has all of those. Right? He's now thinking, what the hell's happening here? Aces versus kings here. This should be just call. I guess if someone jams, we're going to fold it, but it's crazy that he wouldn't call that. No matter how bad it is, you should be calling there. This guy should not raise because of all of the action around, right? We expect this guy to have like aces and kings a lot of the time, and he didn't. Right, so we don't expect him to have kings here. If he had kings, he's looking for someone to raise. No one raise. He should lead out. Right? Our hand actually might be ahead here. Anyone with a king should be leading at that point. How many? This guy might have ace deuce. This guy should not have ace deuce. Okay, let's see what we got over here. We take it down. So that's much needed chips. Yay for us. Good read on our part. Pocket sixes, same. Jamming here is not a great strategy. We're just going to get out of the way. You have to flop a set with these type of shitty little hands like this, and you can't take too much pushback. So if you can't handle it, then you got to get out of the way. Right. What do we have over here? Well, this is just an easy fold. Do. Yeah, so yeah, I will update this to the YouTube channel. It takes maybe 20 minutes or so. Kind of has to download and process and do whatever it does in the background. And then it'll come to, then you upload it. It takes a little bit to upload. Let's get an ad in here. Right back. And then 888 Poker should be coming up here in just a minute or two. I'm actually going to open them up because I have to play a $50 blast. Actually, let's play that blast right now. Expires in 22 hours. All right, let's go find this one. Where is this? Well, let's see. Let's hold on for just a little bit. Maybe I won't do that one. I am going to play that today. So we're a gut shot 9 here with 1 overcard. The reason being is because 888 Poker is going to be coming up here in 30 minutes. And depends what they do today. I don't know what their plan is. Sometimes they have blasts, which I think is like on Wednesday though. Because it's Monday, that's usually Tuckman and Nick Weatherall giving their commentary on tournament from yesterday. So they haven't looked at it, they haven't watched it, they're just making their comments and going along. It's very entertaining. I highly recommend it. Can we give a shout out here? Yeah, I can give a shout out. I think it's 888 Poker TV. I think that's the right one. We need a 7 on this, I think. Right? Raise to 2 is reasonable. Call. I mean, are we calling this off? No, we're just going to get out of the way. I'm Bixley. Anyway, so now he's kind of go through. I think this is actually a fairly large hand. Unfortunately, this guy's on the draw and he hits the draw. Right, 6-9 is there. Any 6, right? 6-9 on the flop. He gut shots it. No, so that doesn't make sense. He's on a flush draw. Hits the flush draw on the river. I mean, this guy should be check folding, I guess. Check calling, check folding, depending on what it is. If this guy jams, I guess he can fold. Betting's not the very best here. Just checking is it. If he's got the flush, he should jam it. So now he's trying to get paid off. That's a good fold here. Right? That's how that stuff rolls. Just like that. CG Poker is coming up here. Chris Poker, something or another. We're just going to get out of the way of this one. All right, so maybe we can do some of this over here. What's going on? 17,000. $150,000. Oh, we like to see that in our gold bank. Got WoW up in the background now. 148,000 in my gold in my bank, and that was from this morning. So we only made maybe 6,000 gold there. No, 15,000 gold. That's okay. For not doing anything, that's pretty good. What's this one? Elemental potion. Four or five. I mean, 85th out of 124. So it's just fold, right? That's the thing. It's just nothing to do. Just fold, 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 fold. Delicious water. Water. I don't think I can pay this one. Potion, this is worth 49. This is worth 60. Got an 11 on my key. That's not what we're looking for. Just got poker going in the background here. Oh, actually, no. Poker is the main. I have WoW going on in the background. Just trying to look to see what I should be upgrading, what I should be doing. I have a 4 tier. So I have ace 5. Oops. This one. Sorry. I have ace 5 here, but it's a raise fold type hand. So you're never getting a better ace to fold. So it's better just to get out of the way. As well as, if it's raise fold, I'd have to jam. Right? So you're maybe get pocket nines to fold, but you're never getting aces, kings, queens, jacks, tens to fold. Maybe not even nines. And then ace, king, ace, queen. So now, like, it's only the pairs that I'm beating. Or the non-paired hands. Ace, king, ace, queen, ace, jack, all those things. So I hit the 3 outer. Can't be results oriented here. Big stretch. Right, I'd have to pay all of this off. Yeah, food and sleep time. Yeah, for sure. iFrog, I'm right with you, buddy. Have a great day. You as well. Thank you again for your time. Thank you for sharing here and being here. My plan is to try and be here again in tomorrow about the same time, 9:30 my time, and play some more cards. That's what I'm going to do for the next 3 days. All right, you have a great afternoon. Great, get some sleep, get some food in you. Some tasty, I hope. Later, Gator. We're still just checking out some of the other stuff going on in the background. Let's see what this is. Oh, I see what's happening here. We need some lava. How much is a lava beetle? 3 gold. Maybe I have some in the bank. No, I don't think I do. I have these eggs. Yeah. Well, let's get 1,000 of them and rip it up, I guess. The WoW token is 260,000. Oh, we're buying one right now. And we're pretty close to being able to buy another one, I guess. We have pocket tens, good enough. It's right on the cusp of where we want to be jamming. Right, pocket jacks is our thing, but coming into it, we're going to put some pressure on these guys. He's the only one we're really worried about. Right, these guys are. It's too much a portion of their stack to call off. Right, so we'll just take it down. And that's quite okay. We don't want to see any more cards at all. Just take it down. We get another 30 days of game time, so we want to give a huge shout out to Penguin for sharing that with us. Because it's her teachings that we come up with all the gold that we have. It's not just her, but we do some farming, we do some of this, that, the other thing. Right back. This should be a big hand here. I would expect it to be because you're looking to trap, right? You're looking for these two people to do exactly what this guy did. You know? We're 76 at 105. We need, sorry, 107. 55 make the money. There's no reason to play anything else, at least for a little bit more. I mean, I don't like the jam play. I think there's better, stronger moves to do than that, but you kind of have to go with the field, right? Because that's what they're playing, that's what they're doing. You kind of have to run with it a little bit. What's this one over here? Just keep fooling. Would have hit at least middle pair on that one, but its middle pair is not good enough to do the damage, right? It turns out we would have won there. Does this guy have a straight? No, he doesn't have a straight. He's got king high. King high versus a queen high. Crazy. This is a terrible article. I'm going to close that off because it just hurts my head just thinking about it. 18 bigs. We need to lose half the field, so we're going to need a full double up somewhere along the way here. Ace 8 is not going to be good enough, although we are pretty close to that.
right? You're never going to get an ace king, ace queen, ace jack to fold here. So, right? So now you're going to be stuck in here, right? Just don't play these shitty hands. That's it. That's all there is to it. In case, well, I already gave out one, but we want to do another one. Go check out iFrog. There's his page. He does a bunch of. He's a variety streamer. Plays WoW. That's where our connection is. But he plays a bunch of games, kind of like a Mario Kart type thing. This is the last one I saw him play. But we're in several different time zones. We're in different continents. Not in continents, but on different continents. So he's in Europe. It's a long ways away. Difficult to, because I get up early in the morning. He's getting late at night, 8 hours or something different. So he's ready for bed, and I'm just waking up, right? It's lunchtime now. He's going to bed. It should be like 9 or 10 o'clock probably. 10 o'clock where he's at, 9 or 10. And you should never underestimate the importance of rest, of sleep. Your body needs these things. What do we got over here? Oh, Bulgarian. Raid. Oh, that was last night. Raid night. What's the screen? He's doing WoW keys tonight from 8 until midnight, and then 6 until midnight tomorrow. He's off on Wednesday, so we'll do normal skill if someone has a check raid helpers. Okay. Just looking where Bulgarian's at. He ran me through a key last week. I got 17. So I think that's worth a 473 piece, which is awesome. Spit and Chicklets won. Tiger Eye won $3,000 yesterday. First out of 109 in a bounty tournament. He completed the 15,000 Sunday sale mystery bounty tournament. He knocked out 6 people and won $2,990.19. That's phenomenal. Congratulations. And at the end of it, we just keep doing what we're doing, right? Keep trying to play the very best we possibly can, because you can't do anything else, and try to avoid variance. And it's tough because variance just hits you right in the face sometimes. We moneyed that one, that tournament, so let's open this one up. So you can see down here that we have a lot of reds and 1 green. So green, we're in for 1045 and we're out for 597. So down like, was that 452? Something like that. So we need a good win here. Let's see what Lava's at for now. We'll leave the WoW token in the bank. We still got 29 days or something like that, so that's a while. Can't take a shot with this one. 10-7. Well, we hit 2 pairs, so we'd have to chunk it all in there, but that's not a good hand to do that with. This would be a better one. We'd probably have to call this one off and then check raise all in. I mean, we'll just chunk it all in now, right? We're not folding this. Big bet here, an all-in bet. Yeah. See, you gotta know where you're at. You can see the stuff. Boom. So we gotta avoid 6 outer. Avoid more than 6-outer. Well, and we do, so we get a full double up. We avoid the 6-outer there. So that rifles us up fairly healthily, which is good because we needed those much needed chips, right? You got to find your right spot and pick and choose and all the other things that go with it. So we move, we're in 45th place, 47th place of 88. That's good. 55 make the money, so we lose 33 people and just bang bang. It's good. Keep going. We like it. Like where we're at. Need some more wood. So now we can start doing a little bit more damage to people, which is why it's so awesome. Right? Because now, as we said, when we jammed our 18 bigs into this guy's 22, if he misses, he's only going to have 5. But now we just do the same thing to this guy. If we jam our 28 and he misses, he's only going to have 5. Right? So it's better for him to fold. This is the only guy where these two guys are well, there's 3 now. We can beat this guy. We're not worried about these other ones. So you start putting pressure on their stacks. But we're less likely to be jamming here, I'm not going to lie. Now we're looking to do the raising 2.2 free flop. And let these guys go to the test. We have ace queen, so I mean this is exactly what we just said. We're going to go to 2.2, which is our raising piece. If this guy jams, I guess we'll jam behind, but you know, there's no bounties here, so there's no uptick to jamming there. But this could be a raise fold scenario. We're really worried about this guy here. So, I mean, if we hit either one of these 2 cards, I mean, it's just all in, right? Yeah, so we get all of his stack. He now has 1 big here. Or he's out, right? Which is exactly what I was just saying. Right? That's why you don't put yourself in those shitty spots. So now we're 10th out of 86. Right? That's where we want to be. Blackhawks should be doing very well. Why are they... What's going on here? Real Great Wampa? I don't know what that is. It's a fishing thing. Wild coach calls out players after 7th straight loss. These guys get paid a lot of money to play. Yeah, absolutely. Agreed. Kiev named a conditional peace with Russia. So this is the same sort of hand. This is a 2 for... I'm just going to open fold this one, actually. Just open fold. Get out of the way. We have too much of a stack now. If someone jams, we're just kind of giving these away, and it's not great. Unless this is a guy that jammed. That's it. So now we're stuck in here with a gut shot jack, so 4 outs. No one wants to be in that position, so don't put yourself in that position to begin with and get out of the way.
We are on break right now, so I am going to take a break as well, and we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Probably like 4, I'm guessing. I'm probably just going to try and get a drink of water. Maybe find a snack. Feeling a little bit peckish. Also, I have to finish folding the laundry. King 10, yeah, see? Yeah, exactly. Just get it out of the way. All right, going to take a break. Back in 4 minutes. Right back. All right, back at it. Still didn't find a... What's this one? Oh, we need lava. That's what it is. All right, back at it. Ace deuce. So you just got to keep playing the very best that you can, right? As you would expect, just over and over and over again, and get it. Excuse me. Get it in there when you have the goods, and protect it when you don't. Right? I think that's a line from Mike McDermott. Right? He says that. You know, bad beats happen. Shit like that. So just keep going. Ace 10. Pretty solid. We'll end up giving this guy a double up, I'm sure. Well, I forgot to run a commercial during that time. Let's run it now. Sorry about that. That's enough to put this guy to the test, right? So now we avoid 6 outs. Now we need to avoid more than that. And he hits it. I'm not sure why he throws that, right? You're behind. I'm not. That's twice he's done that, by the way. It's shit? No. You have to hit. I don't. What are you talking about? Let's get out of the way. And we'll make a note here, just unsure, because I don't have any more shark scopes available today. Is any more in these hands? Oh no, any more is out. Okay. It's too bad. 278th, 75th. Either way, we want that all day long, right? And so when he throws shit, we know that that's a weak play. He's got 6 outs to hit, and he's throwing shit when he hit it, right? So we want that over and over and over again. We don't feel bad about it, right? It's none of that. So we're 21 out of 77. This is what it is. What's this one over here? That's not a lot of outs for Andy Pugkey. Yeah, he missed it, especially when we have it, right? So ace, king versus queens. He's only got 6 outs, and we have one of those outs. So it's Not going to go too far with that. It's important to not get into that piece, right? Throwing shit, not to get sucked into that type of a pissing contest. You just want him to keep doing the same thing over and over and over again. So you do what you can to not rock the boat, as it were, because you want his play to keep doing that. It's just coming up here, ace 10 versus his 7, right? $14.8, 15, 16.8, yeah. 6 outs and he hits avoid the 6 and then he hits it on, so it's fine. I guess needed an ace on the river. 4 or an ace would have done it. But either way, this is exactly what you expect to occur here, right? Exactly that. Cassiopeia hits it and we don't, right? That's all. Let's start opening up some tables on this one just so I can watch. Oh no, there's way too many tables there. Holy shit. Way too many tables. Let's just start opening up peoples. What's the lava? No, not that one. With this one. Okay, so it's the 4th page, I think. Franz Gomez. Oh, we know Franz. Got lots of history with Franz. I have him marked down accordingly. Well, let's look at Franz. I've got Franz, Rocky 2, and Royal B. Rocky, what's your note? Shark has him at 623 tournaments, down $453. He was down to 580, but he hit a $400 win close to even, so he's all over the place. And there's nothing wrong with that. What's this one? Oops. Royal B, Shark. Gonna make this one. Shark. Need all of this. 250 tournaments, minus $55. All right, so we got to get lucky in this one. Got 3 outer. No, we need a 3 outer here. And that's not it. So nice hand, nice hand. So our read is bang on that one as well. And what's the other table? Baruzzi. We got lots of history with that guy, but he turned his pitcher though. It's unusual. He's played 1,500 tournaments. Oops. Played 1,000 tournaments, 1,050. He's up $130. So that's pretty good, right? Again, all things being equal. Franz Gomez has played 6,000 tournaments, and he's up $74. That's not good, by the way. Ace 9 versus King 7 for him. Let's see what he got here. Oh, he flops top 2. That's pretty good. And Bajan, forever. We've got lots of history with him. He's going to be pretty close out here. Oh, not close out. What am I talking about? He's got 46 bigs. He's got more than double what we have, so that's good. 72. What are we playing here? What are we playing out with this one? Just buy all of those? 100 and... No, I'm not doing that. Sell it for 140. $86,000. I have to sell it for 140 or better. Let's buy it all. Why not? What's the worst going to happen? Lose a shit ton of cash? Why not? 204. There we go. All right, what else do we have over here? Oh, Frank Gomez at it again. Like it, like it. Blaster face, and then Frank Gomez at the very bottom. That one's different. You can see the play, how that changed. Franz Gomez is going to win with his pocket aces versus top. So Bayesian doubles him up again, but he gave all his chips away in one hand. He got 9.6 and he lost it. And then it's all in. Uh, 70 people left, right? And 55 make the money. So we're just trudging along a little bit. Hey, I'm going to take a break and get some water. I'll just run over there and do it. We need to really hit that Jack 6. We don't hit it at all, so we're just going to get out of the way. Cassiopeia playing a lot of hands here. Just one. Limp. It didn't cost us anything, right? He had put in half a bet to see it, and that's fine. Just beat us to the punch, as it were. 53 out of 70. 55 make the money. We are into this tournament for 3 bigs, so we need to somewhere in the 23rd place. That's what we're looking for. Really, we're looking for first place, don't get me wrong, but we'll take it. Biggest, what do we got here? Shark has him at 13,000 tournaments, and he's down $3,000. Okay, so the other guy we have here has played like 20,000 tournaments. He's down $60,000. I shark scoped him like 3 months ago, and he's basically played 24 or 2,500 tournaments in those 3 months, and he's down $3,000. He's played 2,200 tournaments, and he's down $3,000. As Who Cares said, well, you think maybe he would learn to get better. I'm like, God, I hope not. And at playing 20,000 tournaments, you would think at some point in time you kind of, like via osmosis, I guess, get better at it. That's not what this guy's doing. He's not getting better. And I'm quite okay with that. What do we have over here? Oh, we need some magma. That's the hold up. I'm gonna have to kind of get my shit going here fairly quick. Running out of time. So we need like 176 spinefish. One. We'll buy all those, I guess. Blaster face. Oh, and there's a Gomez. Franz Gomez again, back at the bottom. Oh, you know what we didn't do, though, is open up Twitch. Let's get that going. Because 888 Poker is on. So let's Let's listen to these guys for a little bit.
Here's an all-in.
Oh no, the deuce autoposti gets it in good. Oh, and they do hit the ace on the river.
All right, welcome in, welcome in. Today's free roll pass roll word is.
No,
Well, let's go. Let's check out the tournaments.
That's a scary moment.
It starts in 14 minutes, so we are absolutely going to register for that.
And you're like,
For sure we are.
Don't do it to me. Not this way. That's dirty. Put the ace in the river.
So we're going to play one more tournament, it seems like. Now, as I said, these are super.
Why? 1, 2, 3. I don't know what that is. Sky. 1, 2, 3.
It's razor fold. That's it.
I don't know what that is.
And when I say raise, it's all in or fold. There's nothing in between. So,
just one of those words, just really difficult to say.
Shuai. They never thought they'd be on a stream.
888.
Never.
It's not the Discord. It's the 888
Slam their face on the keyboard and went with
TV.
it. Is that true?
Special free roll. So we're gonna copy that as well.
It could be like a name. It could be like Chinese name or something. I don't know.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
No idea.
No doubt about it. Okay, do shout outs. I'll interrupt you if there's an interesting hand.
Okay, so this is a
Your
10.
one and only chance to get a shout out on this show. We obviously don't do them. Thank you so much for your company tonight for the Simpson Final Table Special. Name pending. If he blows this and he's out in like fourth, we'll change the name. We'll just change the name.
All right.
Top of my list is Easton.
Just listen to these guys in the
Why
background.
weren't you in, famous
So the free roll is exactly that. It's a free roll. It doesn't cost you anything to play. There's 929 people in this tournament right now. So we are enrolled in it, but that's going to be up to like 5,000 people here. Don't kid yourself. It starts in 12 minutes. There's going to be 5,000 people.
Welcome aboard. Pontimus, good to see you. Like to fish. How are you? Maria 2006, welcome on board. Hamilion, good to see you. Good to see you. Gary Danby. Isti is here. Hi, Isti. Pedro is here as ever. Jamie Madge 63 suited. Good to see you. Good evening, Nettie 111. The legendary Nettie. Caspi Kakra. I can't say that. Good lord. I'm not that good. Fun Times Poker. How are you? Good to see you. Andy Rednick. What is that?
All right. So let's get another hour and a half or so to go on that.
Who else have we got?
Franz Gomez has got 5.8.
Mark Killer. Anti Bala. Hesses. No Frost Mage. Doc Matouche. S Champagne Poker. Hey to you. And very good to have you all on board. David,
Hold on, we've got an all-in and a call here.
Compliment.
Ace Queen of Diamonds versus Ace King. A diamond or a queen on the river. No, it's a 6. The Ace King holds, and we do have an elimination.
Thanks for the backing dance.
So King Deuce no good against Ace King. Ace Queen no good against Ace King again. And Sky 123Z is out and worth $87.50 to Zuralib. What a turnaround for Zuralib, by the way, who got it all in.
Just a quick shout out to our fantastic hosts at 888 Poker. I want to give another shout out to these guys as well. As I said, I do play them. I'd like to be an ambassador for them, but obviously there's lots that has to happen for that.
Plus the bounties.
Poker TV is what it is. There we go.
They ended up winning
we have 910. We would have hit the river, as it turns out, but that's a long ways to go.
Yeah, interesting 3-bet.
Much rather just make the money first. Who cares? Advocates for that.
Yeah.
Who cares? Is my coach, by the way. So we have Pocket 3 for Franz Gomez versus Jack 9. Both are very loose in their calls. Threes are going to hold up.
Yeah, it's
I might have to take a flyer on this one.
Opponent from having any big hands, but you are in position when called. Okay, cool. You get to limit the field. You're playing a hands heads up. You're going to get a lot of folds there, and when your opponent does
40 minutes of late reg into the free for all. Should I call one for that?
Much more it's
yes.
difficult for your opponent to four
I
bet
missed, so I will not jam it all in there.
Yeah. I mean, it's just such a good.
Even if I hit it, I wouldn't jam there anyway. Actually, no, I probably would. With 11 bigs, I don't want to see any more cards.
Really good at seeing those spots and taking.
It's going to fold out of the way.
The exciting news is that we do have 5 $162 tickets to give away. Now you're probably thinking,
I would have turned an open-ended,
about $30,
but it is a flush on there.
It's not 162 in total. It's 5 $162 each tickets.
What?
These are tickets that can get you into our 200K guaranteed main event.
Giving away 5 $162 tickets today. That is crazy.
I assumed it was
So this is one of those ones I said we're going to try and give away their tickets and see how they go. But it's just a reload, so we're going to have to play that
But you are wrong.
that $50 blast
so wait,
tournament.
888 is just giving away
We have pocket queens here, so we're going to have to
over $1,000
I think jam this shit in here.
tickets today.
I don't know how I can
Yeah.
not.
Wow.
Yeah. They're not even going to be hard to win. We'll give away a couple in a minute.
And that's in addition. Oh, bad timing here for Simpson.
Like just straightforward play is it, right? If he's got aces, kings, and whatever else, we're just.
And,
I'm not folding that. Sorry, who cares? I'm not good enough to do that.
When he gets shoved on here, what are the maths?
Yeah, so we've avoided the 3 outer.
Yeah.
Avoid a 3 outer,
Sure. I was
Here's the
just
board.
in the top.
and we don't avoid the 3 outer.
I'm way behind. I'm raising
God damn, hate that. Hate it.
because I'm
Hate it.
crushed and I want to preserve
But
my stack.
can't get it away. I'm not folding that.
Us.
And he didn't have enough chips to make that worthwhile.
Those
So
spoilers, please, in chat.
it is what it is. We're not making the money. 4 queens, and we would have made the money.
Rob Smith says 7286.
It's just so wrong.
It's
So
$810
wrong.
worth of tickets.
The thought process behind that is just incorrect. So that's it. That's going to be it for us. I'm not going to stream anymore today because the tournament's going to start for a wee bit. Another 20 minutes or so. 10 minutes? Let's take a quick look here. Just a quick recount.
And of course, that's just the financial.
I am in for 10.45 and I'm out for 5.97. I'm probably going to play, I'm not going to lie, some more, but I'm not going to stream it. That's going to be it for me. Thanks for being here. I am going to be back tomorrow. I'm going to try and do in the morning still. So
What do you say?
just like today,
Something
start
about
early in the morning,
no effort
play
anywhere and
like stream for 3 or 4 hours, and that's going to be the end of it. So, all right, guys, you guys have a great afternoon. Thanks for being here. You could have done anything with your time, but you chose to be here. Either you're checking me out while I'm streaming it, or you're checking out the YouTube channel. Thanks for being here.
By the way,
Feel free to leave your comments on either one of these things, where you think I should be improving, how I can improve, constructive criticism.
by Ian Simpson.
Just saying because I got a shitty hat on or I forgot to shave today. Those are not helpful.
He's gonna play a home game
Just one of
Tuesday
those things.
tomorrow. He'll have a bounty on his
saying,
head, so join him for that.
No, you could have done this, and this would have been better. And this is why. Having pocket queens versus the ace 8, going out, I just got to avoid the 3 outer. And I don't avoid the 3 outer, and it is what it is. And I don't feel bad about it. I'll take it all day long. So, all right, guys, enjoy, have fun. Thank